You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything. Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some PhagTawlk.
You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister. Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Girl.
Welcome.
Girl. Craig, I have to tell you, girl. I'm so lifted right now.
You know, this is why the people think they can call me girl. But go ahead.
Well, you're amongst your girlfriends.
That's right. And we're friends and we're both a part of the community. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I see what you're trying to do there.
And I'm going to do it.
But don't do too much.
I'm going to do it.
Don't do too much because here's the thing.
I'm going to do it.
We have to appreciate facts wherever they come from.
In whatever form.
In whatever form of fact comes in, you must know that there are more than just one type of fact.
That's right.
So we're here tonight, and I got some very expensive, exclusive vodka.
Where is this from?
Hold on, I'm mixing it. So I just want you to, girl. I've already had we've already had a few of these. That's why we're late because we was up there getting toasted.
Listen, we were getting toasted before we came down here.
We were getting toasted before all the shenanigans began.
You mean the shenanigans last week in New York, or you mean?
No, I mean these shenanigans.
Oh, okay.
Those are different types of shenanigans.
Okay, because communication is our partner and clarity is our friend.
It might be our friend.
Yeah.
We're gonna get some clarification this evening.
Oh, we definitely gonna get some clarification.
But I need you to understand something. You're my girlfriend. And so is she.
Okay.
So I just like for you to understand that.
That's okay.
That both of you are my girlfriend.
That's okay.
One just has a penis and one doesn't. But you both are my girlfriends. But girl, so I'm sitting here girl, Craig, you have to show this stuff here, bro. This is what we're drinking on some very expensive. Excuse me, Craig, very expensive. No, I'm gonna say it again so that you can understand me. Very expensive. Vodka. Cream.
What kind? What?
Cream. Toasted coffee.
What kind of coffee?
I don't know, but it's toasted.
Toasted coffee.
Toasted coffee. I'm gonna put a little bit of this chai powder in there, bro. Not white powder, but chai powder.
Not the kind that you put in your nose.
Well, I don't do that.
I don't either.
And I don't judge those girls who do it, except that when it sits up in the closet with that girl, with those raccoon circles around their eyes. I only judge her. Because that girl knows about the sins of Peru, honey. Gets them all. But that keeps her mouth on the bag. Her big fat girlfriend. With that big bag. With that ever so big bag. And strong jawline. Calling me he and him.
Oh, you mean like I was called she the other week and bitch and...
It's okay. You're not in danger, but she is. Because it slightly gives. He and him. It slightly gives.
Yeah.
He and him.
Are we ready?
No, girl. I'm over here shaking this up, girl, because listen, this is given to me by my good friend, Mr. Tyler Perry.
Oh, your girlfriend?
No. Don't do that.
What? Oh, you're right, because we're not familiar, so I shouldn't say that.
Don't you do that.
I shouldn't misgender.
Beauty and Black, bitch.
All right. This is where this came from?
Yes, this came from Beauty and Black. This came from my hard work and my effort.
So do you think your friend is going to pay Monique her money? I mean, you had came together with Lee Daniels and her, Monique. Do you think you can do the same with your other friend? Oh, you don't feel me tapping you?
My arm is numb.
I'm tapping your shoulder.
My shoulder's numb from all the fighting I had to do last week.
You had to fight last week?
Oh, yes.
I don't need you to pour this over top of this MacBook because I don't have $1,700 or $2,000.
It's $3,000.
I don't have $3,000.
You do, because the Rolex on your arm says otherwise.
Oh! Well, that's why I don't have $3,000.
The Rolex on your arm says otherwise.
But that's why I don't have $3,000.
The Rolex on your arm says otherwise.
I don't have $3,000 more dollars.
The real Rolex on your arm says otherwise.
The 2025 date just.
Again, the real Rolex on your arms says otherwise. It's not the icons bullshit. It's the real.
I was gonna go in that neighborhood of the icons, but later in the show.
Girl, there's so much going on tonight.
There's so much going on. You know, we have been off. We have been on the road. We did Chicago and New York, right?
Well, would it be possible that you could pass me a napkin? Not a feminine napkin, but just a regular napkin.
Not a sanitary napkin.
No. So I can dab this over here. I need to dab this.
What you need to do?
Dab it.
Just, yeah.
There's a leakage on the table.
What?
There's a leakage on the table. I need to dab it. The girl tasted it. See what did it
I
give?
already tasted mine.
What does it give him?
It's good. Yeah, I've already tasted mine.
Girl,
Listen, I want to put on my party clothes too.
So we've had a few of these already.
This is 3.
And that's why my eyes over here a little shifty shady.
But we have been traveling. We did Chicago. We did New York. Well, first went to New York, and then we flew from New York to Chicago, and then we flew back here. And then the very next day, you flew to California because you did the Truth Awards. You and Nico.
I did. I hosted the Truth Awards
with Nico from
with Nico. I ran into some of my
P-Valley.
P-Valley. I ran into some of my old friends. Carmen Domingo.
Tamar was there.
Yes, she was. And she sang.
Oh, did she?
Yes, she did.
Wonderful.
I ran into my friends there. Lee Daniels, like so many people I ran into. Jordan
Peele.
No, not Jordan Peele. My friend Jordan.
Do we know him?
Yes, we do. He's the creator of the Miss Pat Show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So many, like so many. Yeah. Ava DuVernay.
Ava DuVernay. Now, that's my girl.
Okay.
Is there something you want to say about my girl?
Nothing. I didn't get a chance to spend any time with her. I got a chance to spend some time with Cynthia Bailey, Candace Dillard.
I'm not at
Wendy Raquel, Jordan Cooper. Listen, we've had too many drinks already, and that's my baby Jordan.
I'm still at Ava DuVernay.
What happened?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Did something happen?
No. She was engulfed in press over there. She's very beautiful. Very beautiful.
I love Ava DuVernay.
She's very beautiful. She's very beautiful. I just didn't get an opportunity to really, fellowship with her like I did with all the rest of the girls.
See, they may not know you the way I do.
What do you mean?
I feel like there's something under that.
What do you mean?
I feel like there's something under that.
Nothing.
You didn't get to really fellowship with her?
Mm-mm.
Was there a reason? Do you think there was a reason?
I don't know. But I just didn't get, there was a lot of press going on back there. Everybody was engulfed in press. And I love Ava. I think that Ava is she's a brilliant creator.
She is.
She's a brilliant writer.
She is.
She's a brilliant Black woman.
Yeah, she really is.
And I appreciate her brilliance. I would love to have expounded and given my appreciation for her brilliance.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of press going on. But I did get an opportunity to communicate with NLE Choppa.
Oh, yes.
All of that.
We have a clip.
Yeah, we do. Let's go. Let's play the clip for a second. Bitch, I'm already.
Bitch, you see me over here belching.
Girl, it's already girl, it's already hitting me.
It's gonna be one of those nights, y'all.
One of those. So buckle up.
Yeah.
To be in spaces or in positions where your whole manhood could be questioned. We need more people like that, especially during this administration that we have going on. And as a Black man, we thank you for that.
I appreciate it wholeheartedly.
Yes, very much so.
Well,
next time.
You already know, bro.
Let's get some. So that was a nice exchange.
I mean, there was more. There was like a lot of exchange because I had the opportunity to fellowship with the people in the back.
Now, see, I feel like you're digging in Ava DuVernay's back.
I'm not because I'm the host of the show, so I was able to fellowship with a lot of the people, the winners. I was able to fellowship with everyone in the back.
So again, is there something that you?
Nothing at all. Brilliant woman. Beautiful. Rich.
She is.
Very.
She's very classy.
Yeah. Very.
Did you all make eye contact?
Yes, we did. And I rubbed her back, and it was very much so like, hello, how are you?
And what she said?
Well, it was press going on. I didn't want to stop anybody.
Did she say hello?
I didn't want to stop anyone's press.
Did she say hello?
I don't remember. I can't recall, but I got in the midst of communicating with everybody else that was in the bag.
Okay, so after this interaction with what's his name?
I'm sorry.
Somebody Chopper. What is it?
Yeah, NLE Choppa.
NLE Chopper.
Yes.
There was a lot of conversation over on Twitter.
Yes.
About you being, I guess, nice to him, talking to him, embracing him.
I made a post and I said, because he's a Black man and he identifies as heterosexual, he's straight. And he's in the spaces of the LGBTQ community, making his money, and
Some of the children over on
yeah,
Twitter
you know, they
saying,
were saying this is why I see why my trans girls don't fuck with you.
because you had an interaction with him.
Well, because I wrote the word ally.
So what's the problem with the word
I
ally?
don't know. Obviously, there's things from his past. I'm not like I don't dig like he's an artist. He's a black straight artist that makes music. So obviously, I don't dig deep into all the things, because that's whatever they have. So they were saying they started to talk to me about that he did this and that and something. It was just stuff they were writing. I saw and I was like, okay, I'm not excusing it, but I'm like, okay. Then they said they were saying he was gay baiting or queer baiting or whatever. All the things, like I see them writing this stuff, and I'm like, okay.
So what does that mean exactly? Queer baiting or gay baiting? Like
pandering. In
terms of like on his social media, and he's being suggestive or provocative, and is that what
and like getting the gays riled up and
getting them riled up how?
To spend money to lust after him.
How does he do that?
By performing with his shirt off, and I don't know.
So he's getting the gays riled up by performing with his shirt off?
Here's the thing. I personally, for me, I just like G is a heterosexual man. That's his identity. Right. He's an ally to me. He's an ally with us. Mo's an ally. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is their allies. So I mean, like, people, whatever. So the girls were reading, saying blah 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 blah. And I just was like, I don't give a fuck about your girlfriend. I don't give a fuck about your trans girlfriends that don't like me.
So let me ask this. They're saying that he was gay baiting and that he's teasing men. Somebody said in the comments. So my thing is, he's teasing men because he's taking his shirt off, or he may show his print, or whatever the fuck he's doing.
I don't know. First of all, he's a kid.
Right.
I don't even look at him in that space. He's a kid. Right. I'm 47, almost 48 years old. I'm headed to 50. That's a kid. Right. I don't like kitty dick. I'd like to say this out loud. I don't like kitty dick. He's handsome. He's cute. He's a kid. So there's that's okay. Right. That's a generation levels past me. Right. And so,
But then the question becomes, if he didn't perform at gay pride events, then the gays would be saying, well, he was something wrong with us. He can't perform for us. What's wrong with them? They not secure in their sexuality that they can't perform for us. So it's like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
I mean, it's always that way with me too. With everything that happens, everything that happens, everything that I say, everything that I fucking do. So it happens. Right. And it's just like the trans girls jumping out like, well, he put his baby mama, he did this to his baby mama. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not up on the news. I'm old in that. I don't know all the news when it comes to stuff like that in that world. So I don't know. Right. All I know is that we have in this administration right now, I gave him thank you. Right. I said, sir, thank you for coming into these spaces, performing, because you are a black man who goes against the grain. There are black men that'll tell you don't even walk down the same street as these.
Listen, there was this actor, and I can't remember his name right. Clifton Powell. He just did an interview recently, and I know many of you saw it, where he said he is not playing any gay roles. It just doesn't resonate with him. He's not doing it. And the gays were tearing him up, saying, "Well, aren't you a thespian? Why can't you perform a gay role? It's art." So again, you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Correct.
Now, I personally believe that if you are an actor, if the role calls for you to be queer, then you're queer.
Somebody said, you mean Pinky? Yes, Cheryl, Pinky.
Who is Pinky?
The guy that Pinky. But I met him, Clifton, not Powell, Clifton.
No, I'm talking about Clifton Powell.
Yeah, but his name is Pinky on the movie.
Oh, the guy.
Say another motherfucking word, Nick. And I remember when I met him at Monique's comedy show. That's the first thing I said to him. Right. Say another motherfucking word, nigga. But because I am fat fish, I don't think that
because you're what?
Because I'm fat fish. I don't think that I don't know.
You don't think he clocked it?
I don't know if he clocked it or knew what was going on or whatever.
Well, let me go back. He ain't gonna clock it. He didn't know who you were.
Probably. Right. And then, but still he was very nice to me.
Because I'm gonna tell you what happened to me the other day.
Come on.
So I have some contractors working in my house right now. And I'm gonna tell you, I did it very differently than what Mo did. I didn't out you the way he did with those movers that time. I wish I could see Mo's head like, oh my God, here he go. I didn't do what Mo did that time. So my contractor was working at the house while we were gone to Chicago and New York, right? Why are you looking at me? And so and so when I came back, he said to me, when I came back, he was at the house working, and he was like, so how did the show go? How did the shows go? Da-da-da. I said the shows were great. They were sold out. Da-da-da. The crowd, the energy was great. And he said, so who do you do the show with? Da-da-da. So I showed him your picture. I mean, like something that I posted on my Instagram. I showed him something from there. And he said, oh, really? He said, oh, I didn't know that. You know, he was just talking. And so then I can't remember what he said, but whatever he said, it provoked me to say, oh, she's trans. I can't remember what he said, but I was like, oh, she's trans. And so he was like, oh, really? And so then I said, yeah, I can't remember what he said. So I pulled up.
You girls are just you girls, Mo included. You girls.
Now, see, you can say girl to Mo because you're friends.
But you girls are just volunteering my tea everywhere.
Tamar, take notes.
Don't you do that.
I'm just saying.
We'll get there when it's time.
Yeah, we're going to get there.
But you girls just do this stuff. You girls.
But look, so
just volunteer my tea everywhere, girl. I mean, all over the city of Atlanta.
I had gone into the crates, honey.
I mean, I'm TS online, but goddamn, can I tell that?
I had gone into the crates and I had pulled up one of your old videos,
girl.
And you were sucking on some man's dick.
Can I tell my own story, girl?
And he was like, "Wow,
correct."
He said, "I didn't know that all of that was down there." I said,
"Oh, you're talking about my neither reason." I mean,
you're what?
Patty says, "When you've been blessed."
Pass it on.
Pass it on. I do mean, you know what I'm saying? Pass it on.
Pass it on.
Pass it on.
Yes. So anyway,
girl. I mean, girl, I don't even have a moment to live. I can't give my own
right.
I can't even give away my own transaction.
Let me tell my own business.
Okay, girl, but go ahead. Go ahead.
So anyway, I just showed him. And he said, "Oh wow, that's interesting."
Yes, I'm a blessed girl.
Yeah,
I happen to be a blessed girl, and it's okay.
And it's okay.
It's all right.
It's all right. Whitney Houston said that.
No, it is right, and it's okay.
No, actually, she said
it's not right. But I'm saying it is right, and it is okay because God gave me that.
That's right.
That's why I have it removed.
Girl, these drinks got like
girl twisted. Girl, my right eye's over here twitching.
Girl, I don't know what I'm gonna say tonight.
No, we'll keep you in line. I got to go to work when I leave here, girl.
Oh, you're working with her?
With who? I work with many. Have you not seen my resume? I work with many. I work with many.
Yeah. Oh God.
So you had told the children that I was a TS. And then you showed
I wish I could remember. Bitch, if you hadn't put these motherfucking drinks in me, I'm trying to think of how we got to that. Because I didn't just volunteer it like Mo did.
I didn't volunteer.
I didn't volunteer. I didn't volunteer it in the way that Mo did.
And you know one thing, I'm huge in Africa.
Oh God.
I'm huge in Africa. I'd just like for you to know that. 90% of the African men that I meet already are like, oh my God. Oh God. I know you. 90% of the African men that I meet immediately is like, oh God, I know you.
Right.
You are to be worshipped. You are a goddess.
Oh God.
Please. Let me worship you. So this is why I have. This is why when I was up with all the housewives, I had my tagline was, "I may not have a husband now, but I've already had yours."
Get him out of here!
Get him out! I may not have a husband now, but I've already had yours.
I've definitely been with one of yours.
So that makes me a housewife by association.
Well, what does that make me?
Oh, girl, yes, ma'am! You're coming as a friend to the show. Come on, friend to the show. Oh God. Oh God. You're coming as a friend to the show.
A friend to the show,
Yes,
bro.
ma'am. Yes, indeed.
I mean,
So Tyler has sent this over here. So again, I had asked, do you think he's going to send Monique her money?
Greg, I don't know about that.
You think you can bring them together like you?
I don't know. Personally, I wish that we, especially in this time that we are in now, in this time, again, I'm going to expound on it more. In this time, I personally wish that we, as people of color, could unite.
Well, that's what I was trying to do with Tamar.
On a strong girl, you are at my sister. We're not going there.
No, not yet. I know.
We're not going there.
It was just germane to what you were just saying.
I like the name Jermaine.
Yeah.
You mean like the Jackson? No. So no tan line here.
No.
Jermaine.
G-E-R.
Oh.
Yeah, it's spelled with a G.
Okay. So was his Jermaine.
I was gonna switch gears, but go ahead.
No, because I just personally feel like that. I wish during this time that we as Black people could unite on a solid front.
I agree.
Like we have been against Target, and those girls are getting it.
They are. Listen,
Girl, Miss Target, you're in danger, girl.
baby. You need to go and get your shit together. Go ahead and take that shit off them shelves. Because see, here's the thing. I was saying, I think I said this at one of the live shows, either in Chicago or New York. Black people were spending about $12 million a day at Target. $12 million a day. Bitch, we got Target now talking about they are cutting back, bitch. They turning out some of the lights in the store so they can cut back on their electric bill. They cutting down the heat or the AC in the building. So when you shopping, bitch, it might be a little uncomfortable in there because they're trying to cut back. I predict that Target can close their doors.
We wouldn't miss it.
We stay your ass out of Target, people.
Good sister Tabitha Brown sell all that shit online.
That's right. And speaking of that, a lot of the Black folks who were vending with Target.
Would you like another?
Girl, I'm not finished this one.
Girl, I finished mine, girl.
I see.
I gave you more than I gave myself.
Girl, you're not going to get me off track because I'm going to say the things I need to say later in the show. But back to what I was saying.
I need you to look at me when you say that.
I don't want to look at you because you don't look at me when I be trying to talk to you. When I be trying to say something serious to you, you be looking over there.
Because I'm looking at Mo.
Right, but no, you be looking over there.
Where's there?
Over there.
Mo is there.
I know, but you be looking over
I'm
here.
usually looking at Mo.
No, but you're looking over here.
Because he's such a beautiful
No,
black
when I'm talking
African
to you
man.
about something that I really want you to hear, you're looking
Africa.
over here.
He's a beautiful black man from Africa.
He is, but you're looking over here when I'm talking to you about certain things.
So are you gathering me now, girl?
I'm not.
Or are you going to gather me somewhere in the show?
No, I'm going to gather someone else later in the show.
But am I going to be a part of the gathering?
Well, that depends.
Let me make me another drink. Girl.
That depends. But wait, so listen, what I was going to say was a lot of the Black small, I can't even say that they're all small business because I wouldn't say that Tabitha Brown's is small business. Would you say?
Tabitha Brown is a multimillionaire.
Right. So, I mean, you can still be a small business and be multimillionaire, but I don't think that. What? What? What?
RD Multimedia Group Incorporated.
Multimedia Group got shit in Target?
No.
Girl, I was gonna say, girl, your videos are over there at Target?
We have things everywhere else.
Is your perfume over there?
No.
Okay.
No.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not sure if Tabitha is considered small business anymore. She may be, I don't know. What I'm saying is,
No, girl, we're not doing the gathering now.
right.
We know y'all watching us and Doniva at the same time. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to have your screen side by side.
You're gonna have to choose.
Or no, you can do it at the same time.
Right, simultaneously.
That's right.
But a lot of the Black business owners who were in Target have been coming forward saying that they were pushed off the shelves by Target in advance of that whole DEI thing. So leading up to it, they were being pushed out. And then maybe Tabitha Brown wasn't because she's a bigger brand. But a lot of these smaller Black-owned businesses are coming forward saying, listen, fuck them. Don't shop there. You can get our shit from our .com and let that be that.
Well, here's how I feel personally.
Uh-huh.
Like today, we were in the store at Natalia's Beauty Supply store. It's a black female owned.
That's the one you ordered from.
Oh, girl, listen, I go there and get all my things. I've even stopped shopping at the Asian stores over there.
As you all should, because they don't treat y'all like a damn.
I've even stopped shopping at the Asian stores. I go get all my stuff from Natalia's Beauty Supply over there in Conyers. You know. And Natalia will come. Listen, if I need it, Natalia will bring it to me.
What's up, Natalia?
And also, she is a black woman. She told me today, she said, Master, when I started my business, I didn't get no loan for my business. They gave loans to everybody else, but they didn't give me no loan.
With this, go ahead.
I had to build my thing from the ground. And I said, Miss Natalia, there is whatever way I can support you with your business being from the ground up as a black woman, I'm going to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to shop. And even if you don't got it in your store, call and get it.
Right.
Because I'm going to only come get it from here.
Right.
And my mama was with me today in the store, and I told mom, I said, Mama, I love you, but fuck Target.
Right.
Because there's a mascara thing that she likes from Target.
That your mom likes.
And I said, Mama, we're not going
to Target.
We're not going over there. Target is done.
Now I'm still working on you with that Amazon. Bitch, I saw those boxes when I came in.
Until when your books leave Amazon, so will I.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Get your ass over here and sit down. Get over here and sit down. Get over here and sit down. Sit your ass down. Get over here. Get your ass over here and sit down. Get over. You all do not have to go to Amazon to purchase my book. You can go over to CraigTheWriterStewart.com and I will sign them and ship them to you. Thanks.
Here we go.
Now listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me say this about Natalia. If you are in the Conyers, Lithonia, Decatur, look up Natalia's. Support her. Right? Now, I don't know if she has an online store, but this is why I say all the time that it is incumbent upon us as Black people to support each other at all times as often as possible. That said, when you said she didn't get a bank loan and all of that stuff, this is why I've said so many times, it is important that we bank Black. It is important that we bank Black because you are likely to get a business loan, a small business loan or an auto loan or whatever the fuck kind of loan, whatever kind of loan you're trying to get. You have a greater likelihood, of getting said loan from a Black-owned bank.
Yeah.
You understand?
Are you?
Well, I mean, they're not going to be.
Are they going to be looking for my birth certificate? Because my name is now Madison Hinton.
Well, now you may have a problem with that.
Because I don't know. Are they going to be adhering to Trump's policy of two genders? Blacks.
Now that I don't know.
Blacks that are jumping up and down for these policies that Trump are putting in, and you can get with that, but you can't get with nothing else. I'm holding you to the fire.
Hold them to the fire.
I'm holding your feet to the fire.
That's right.
Blacks, colored.
Because that's how he addresses you.
KNEEGROWS, Negro. I'm holding you to the fire. Are you in this situation? Because I did see that woman that said that her gym was open to trans women, and then all of a sudden it rolled back.
Really?
And she said, bitch, it is only open to biological women.
Really?
Yeah. And now here's the thing about that I want to say. I'm devil's advocate every time I do something. Ma'am, you are a dark-skinned woman.
Oh, it's a Black woman?
Dark skin. Yeah. Ma'am, you are a dark-skinned woman. Dark-skinned women. I'm of a darker shade. Dark-skinned women. You are more than 10 times likely to be misgendered.
Right. And just
you fall right in the lines of the TSs and the trainees. So y'all don't need to be on board with that stupid ass shit. Now I get it that you like, okay, I'm a biological woman and blah, 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 and all this stuff. Hey, great. We're great with that. That's great. But bitch, don't sit over here and act like that you as a dark-skinned woman,
a woman of a darker shade is not highly likely that you will fall under some transphobic rhetoric.
And just the mere fact that you will be oftentimes discriminated because of your color. Because there's colorism that's happening.
Let's not do this, dark-skinned women. All my dark-skinned women that are out here with that transphobic shit, girl, you are highly likely to be called a man.
But it like, not saying that I agree with this aspect, but if you started off your promotion saying, "Oh, it's just going to be for cisgender women," right? Then you go about it that way. That's different than you coming out saying, "Oh, it's going to be for all women, trans women."
Well, that's what she said at first,
right?
But then she changed it,
right? And I think that's one of the issues that people have a problem with. Was
dark-skinned women.
You offered
yes,
trans women a place.
I don't know what happened. What shifted the concern? I don't know. Dark skin. I'm speaking to my dark-skinned biological female. I'm not even calling you cisgender because I know sometimes y'all can't get past that word. Biological, real females, as a dark-skinned women, you gotta back up from that shit.
Someone said they don't get the correlation. The correlation is oftentimes in our community, in the Black community, darker skinned people are discriminated against. I remember when I was a kid, my mom said,
Visual Barbie, I love you because you and I had chit chat. I'm seeing you over here on Instagram. You and I chit chat a lot, but dark-skinned women do from white. We're talking about white patriarchy here.
Right.
We're talking about white patriarchy here, ma'am. I'm not being shady, but this is just statistics. These are facts.
I remember when I was in elementary school and we were taking our class pictures, and you know how they lined the kids up. And my mother noticed that all of the darker skinned kids were to the back of the picture and all of the light skin, and she said something to the teacher. So that kind of shit is ingrained in our community. So what I'm saying is, and I think what she's saying is, you wouldn't expect that from a darker skinned person to be discriminating against a community of people, because oftentimes dark skinned people in our community are discriminated against. That's the correlation.
Joy, you said you never heard or witnessed that. Speak to women. There are women in the comments that'll tell you that they're darker skinned women, and we're talking about white patriarchy here. White. We're talking about white, and a lot of women have big hands, big feet, tall, big backs. All of that's correlated with man. With man. Let's not be dense here. This is not a shady thing. This is not a divisive comment. This is not a divisive situation. This is just the truth.
Yeah.
So let's not again. You see what they're saying about Serena Williams? They call her man all the time.
All the time.
Come on, let's be real here.
Wendy Williams. They used to say that about her.
Meg Thee Stallion. The Thug Missus herself calls her Marcus the Stallion. The Thug Missus, y'all good girlfriend, the Thug Missus.
Does she really?
Calls her Marcus. Y'all already know this. Sierra. But Sierra's like
Sierra.
I used to think that.
Really?
Yeah. When I was growing up, they were like, yeah, Sierra.
Really?
Nene Leakes.
Okay, I can see that.
We've sat here and we've said trainee, but it wasn't because she looks like a man.
It was because of the surge.
It's because of the surge.
Yeah.
So come on, let's not sit here and act like we're not gonna. Don't be dense here, and don't take this as I'm having a divisive conversation saying, "Oh, girl, I'm a train," because I stand 10 toes down in me being not a natural born. I'm not a natural born woman. I am not a female.
Somebody said Michelle Obama, because they have said that about her.
Yes,
they still say that.
They still say it. White folks really will say that.
Yeah.
So we're having a real conversation here.
Right.
So anybody that want to take it, they get in their feelings after this, girl, that's on you.
Right. You go heal.
You go heal from
And then
what
come back to us.
and come back, because we're gonna always talk. Summer Walker.
Sheree Whitfield.
Correct. When Angela Bassett got buff for Tina Turner.
What's that got to do with it?
Come on, we have a conversation, and it's most definitely geared towards darker skinned women. So you darker skinned women that be transphobic, ma'am, you're not that far from the pole. You're not that far, niece, from getting misgendered or treated some type of way. Because they've been gathering you girls. They've been gathering you, the lesbians that are stud. They've been gathering those girls in the bathroom over there. They gathered one in Arizona. They gathered she up in Arizona. They ran right down on she in Arizona.
They ran up on who?
They ran down on she in Arizona. And
Viola Davis is another one.
Oh, Leslie.
Yes.
Leslie Jones. Leslie Jones.
Come on,
Oh, yeah,
like
Leslie Jones.
we're talking about real facts here. We're talking real facts, so don't get mad and don't think because I'm a trainee, a transsexual, having this conversation that I'm over here being divisive with women, because that is not what I do.
Right.
We're just pointing out the facts.
Right.
And the fact is, as all my darker skinned women, we need you to not be transphobic. Just hilarious.
She was crashing out today.
We need you to stay away from the transphobia because.
What?
Because.
One more time.
Because.
Give it to me one more time.
Because you had a six-pack while you were pregnant.
It's given. Who is that teenage boy?
You had a very muscular pregnancy.
She had a what?
Very muscular pregnancy. You and Charlamagne looking like twin brothers up there. Let's not do this. Come on. So we need to stay away from the transphobic rhetoric. We were sitting up there trying to figure out, is Charlamagne talking to you? Because I was doing that. Damn, did Charlamagne come in with a wig on or what? What's the tea? You had a very muscular pregnancy, ma'am. Well, we need a commercial break. Please.
Washington, D.C., the Fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the Fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025. I see someone down here said that I'm a woman, that she's a woman and I'm not. I've never claimed to be a female.
Yeah, I mean, you just said it just now.
I've never claimed to be a female. I've always said female presenting. I've never claimed to be a female. You're following the wrong page, Keisha.
Who?
Keisha. I don't give a fuck, Keisha. You're following the wrong page, Miss Keisha. I've never claimed to be a female. I've always said I'm a transgender woman.
Right.
Transsexual, actually. Let's not do this. All I'm saying is for you girls that are of a darker shade, be mindful of the transphobia that you put out, because you are also in line for receiving it back. Magilla Gorilla, who always has something to say about me and the show, ma'am, you look exactly like Gary Coleman. Exactly.
Identical.
Identical twins to another man. When they're talking about me, they're talking about which woman I look like. When they're talking about you, they're talking about which man that you look like.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be clear. We're being clear here. So the transphobia that you give, ma'am, you receive this on a day-to-day basis. What are we doing? Are we talking or not?
I mean, we are. I mean,
they're saying which female that I look like. They're telling you which man that you do.
right.
Y'all calling me a man, but they're actually pointing out which
Right.
man that you have the same man face.
Right.
These are facts. Are we talking or not? Are we having facts or not?
We definitely having Fag Talk. And you don't have to be a fag to be here. And FAG. Girl, Jess Hilarious, Jess Not Hilarious was crashing out on the live moments before we came on here. Girl, they were tearing her up. Listen, there was some podcast today with somebody, and they were talking about how she's less than smart. She can't really read.
That was
But you
And
said that before that woman.
I said that. How long ago did I say that?
And I fell out my chair.
You did.
Because I tried my best not to have my mouth on her because, you know, there's tension there.
And it was given.
There's unresolved tension there.
Correct.
That could have been resolved.
It could,
Because I did attempt to resolve the tension behind the scenes.
kind of like I did.
I attempted to resolve the tension behind the scenes.
Kind of like I did. No. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, you be looking over there when I'm talking to you. See. No, not allegedly. Not allegedly. The video is everywhere when I attempted to. No, the street says she was wrong and I was right.
Girl, we still there?
No,
We're going to get there.
no, we're not there yet. We're coming, but I just wanted to draw the correlation.
We're going to get there.
I just wanted to draw the
Are you
correlation.
taking the side or not? Are you taking the side?
I just wanted to draw the correlation. Okay, that's better. I just wanted to. That's better. Say nothing at all. But they were talking about her on.
Please insert what you're thinking.
Whatever you're thinking. Insert it. But I said these things about just not hilarious. She's not funny. She doesn't really have the vernacular to deliver the news. And when Lauren came in while Jess was on break, maternity leave, it was like, oh my God, she's a breath of fresh air. And so they're talking about it on this podcast, and now Jess Not Hilarious is crashing out. She was all on her Instagram live like moments ago, talking about, you know, shit is fucked up. It's like this is like high school. Well,
can I go on record by saying this?
Go ahead.
I don't want her to lose her job.
I don't want her to lose it.
I don't
want her to leave.
Listen, I don't. Oh God, crazy. No, I don't want her to lose her job because
I don't either.
She's a mother. She has children that she needs to take care of, and I want her to take care of her children.
She's on a comedy tour.
Okay,
she needs to go do that.
I don't want her to lose her job.
I don't either.
Nobody will hear this, but I'm going to say this. Nobody will hear this, but I'm going to say it anyway. Mm-hmm. I don't want her to lose her job. I want her to be better educated in a lot of the things that she.
And then maybe she can come back. But for now, she needs to go ahead and resign. Because she doesn't contribute much to the news portion, right? And I would even venture to say that she's not even a good interviewer. Like when people come on there, like some of the actors, and they're talking about their movies or whatever they've done, she doesn't. What you looking for?
I'm looking for the alcohol, girl.
Oh, I put it over here. She doesn't really have great questions. But Lauren, what is it? Is it Lauren LaRosa?
I think that she's there for the comedic relief.
Yeah, but everything ain't funny.
You're correct, and that's why at times I step back when you come with some of the knowledge and some of your HSBCU knowledge, and I decide that I'm just going to let you get that out.
But I think there's balance here. Here.
You don't think there's balance over there, girl? Excuse me, can I call you girl on this show?
We're friends.
Because it is Fact Talk.
We're friends.
We'll get down to that.
We are.
Would you like another drink?
No, because I need to be clear.
So you think I'm trying to?
I do.
You think I'm trying to fuck your clarity up?
I do.
No, I'm being careful because this will help. This will make you go over the edge. So I don't think that you want another drink.
Yeah, no, I don't think you want me to have another drink.
No, I don't.
We're correct. So put that over to the side. But see, here's the thing.
I'll have another for you.
Please.
Put this very expensive vodka that Tyler Perry sent me over there to the side. And this is very expensive, whatever this is.
That's a coffee
liqueur that's fucking me up.
Which also has vodka in it.
Girl, it is fucking me up. Girl, let me get some ice, girl. Hold on.
Where did I put the ice? Here's what I believe. I think we have to normalize accepting constructive criticism. I know that I'm joking here about Jess Not Hilarious, but I'm really serious. Like she's not the best fit, in my opinion, about the show for the Breakfast Club, because not only should you be funny, but you should also be able to ask the questions that need to be asked of the people on the show, the guests on the show. And then when it comes to politics, baby, she is just completely lost. When it comes to politics, just not hilarious is completely lost. But we have to normalize. Oh, what happened?
Wait, what happened?
We have to normalize accepting constructive criticism. We always say we want people to be real with us. We want people to be honest. But then when somebody is honest with you and somebody is real with you, you can't always handle it. So it's like, which do you want? Do you want honesty and truth, or do you not? Do you want a bunch of sycophants around you?
Well, I don't have a bunch of yes men around me. Y'all read me to the floor. Who? All of y'all. Like all my team that read, like when I go to make a decision about things, y'all be like, girl, now you shouldn't have did that.
I don't read you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Correct.
Mo, you don't read me to the floor, but you just be like, but you will fight by me. So,
But
yeah,
I think that that's
you know, y'all
important.
the UNG, y'all the military part of it, so y'all don't count.
But I think that that's important, though.
Can you open this thing?
Yeah.
I don't have the strength in my hand. I'm on this hormone patch. You see,
Girl, this on the.
you see this hormone patch right here, bro.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I see it. You know, I think
I'm trying
that.
to become real fair.
Oh, is that
Me fair.
through a patch?
Through a patch.
All right. But I think that it is important.
Oh, hold on. Why is it doing that?
Can y'all
Yo,
still
what's
hear?
going
us?
on,
I don't know
honey?
why they're going out like that.
Mo, put that flip flap up.
I think that
That's
it's.
your flip flap over there doing that.
That's not my flip.
Oh my God, keep doing that shit.
Well, go ahead and give me a little bit more.
Girl, go ahead. Might as well.
It's. Oh, that's delayed. Look, thunder rains. I don't need anything else for real. But I do think that it's important when you have a team, or like whether you're a star, whether you're the CEO of your business, you know what I mean, the president of your business, you have to have people around you that are going to be honest, Tamar. And so it's important. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's important for people to hold you accountable, because none of us are beyond reproach. None of us. And no one likes to be criticized. No one likes constructive criticism, but that's where growth is, right? That's where growth is. And like when we get into it, it's usually because I'm like, girl, listen. You understand what I'm saying? And her vision for her business is her vision for her business. I have my own business, and then we have this business together. But sometimes, like, because she is who she is in the world, let me just say this, and I want to be really honest about something. When I met you, I think we've known each other now about 8 years.
It's been longer than 8 years.
Somewhere close to a decade.
It's been a decade, because you came. I knew you before the Queen's Court. The Queen's Court.
Correct.
The Queen's Court has been decimated for 8 years now.
Okay.
The
So
Super Bowl this year
yeah.
made 8 years.
Oh wow.
The Super Bowl that came this year, because we
Right.
split on the night,
On that night, yeah,
on the
yeah.
night of the Super Bowl. It made 8 years.
Correct.
I've known you before that.
Right. So when I met Madison, yes, she was doing her thing. She was all over social media. And she did some stuff. She was doing stuff already with World of Wonder. So yes, she had been on TV. But she wasn't doing all of the stuff that she's doing now. Right. And so when I met her, yes, there was star power there. But there was still how do I want to say this? Because I don't want it to sound like you're not the same person, because you are the same person.
No, I'm not, but I like.
No, you are the same
I'd
person.
like to do this really quick.
Your life has changed, yes, but you're the same person. What?
What is this person in the hip? Because
Where?
I can't
Which
kind of
one?
see.
Which
Is
one?
that a man
Oh.
forever?
Yay, 391.
Yay, I'm male forever.
I don't know which.
Excuse me, I can't. It's unfortunate
It's up there.
that you're ignorant. It's unfortunate that you have ignorancy.
Ignorancy.
Correct. I'm being dumb too. See how it's okay to be dumb? But I'm male forever. Yes, I was born male. Yes, you are correct. I was born male, but I've never been a man. I was born male, but I've never been a man. Until you can get down in the depths with me and have some real intellectual conversation about the differences in between the two, your pussy will forever do nothing for you.
the pussy that you have will forever do absolutely nothing for you. And me being a male, going over into being female presenting will do everything for me. And your pussy will do absolutely nothing for you for the rest of your life. Okay, let's go on.
So what I was saying was, when I met you, the things that you're living and experiencing now, here, you were dreaming about then.
Mm-hmm.
When we met, she was dreaming about this life. And so was I, right? But this is about you. At that time, you were like, Craig, I want to be in movies. I want to do television. Like, we were talking like that. Like, we were both very hungry. Yes, you were in the Marvelous Chateau. And yes, you had a level of success. But there was more that you wanted to do, right? And so my point is, bitch, what was my point? This is why I didn't want another one of these motherfuckers.
Girl, but you feeling it, though.
I am.
The point is,
Hold on, because I want to circle back to my motherfucking point, because it was a good one.
it's about me occupying spaces. That's what your point was.
Help me out a little bit more.
Because you were saying, I just want to say, because I think I'm very protective about the space that I occupy now.
You are. Oh, I know what I was going to say.
There we go. See how that helped you?
That's right. So, so you were dreaming about this life now.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember us being on the phone and you were like, well, why hasn't such and such put me in this TV show? Or why hasn't such and such put me in this movie? But because we met on like a ground level,
Mm-hmm.
and again, you were already doing shit. You were already all over social media, but we were still on a ground level. So I wasn't starstruck in that way because I met you at a ground level.
Right.
Even though you had done a bunch of shit, it was still a ground level. So as you grew, we grew as friends. And so I was able to say to you, now hold on, bitch, when new people come into your life, and I'm not saying everybody that came into your life or everybody that's coming to your life now is so starstruck that they can't be honest with you. I'm not saying that. But the potential or the probability of people being honest with you has lessened because people are starstruck and they're now like, oh, they want to be close to you because of blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? So where the people like the Chi-Chis of the world, the Craigs of the world, you're like us who are around here before all of that happened, those of us who were rooting you on and pushing you and doing all of this other stuff, like we were there in the beginning. So we still can be honest with you. We're not afraid of being pushed to the side. We're like, bitch, no, that was fucked up what you did.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes when you've made it, once you make it, it's hard for new people to come into your life and to be honest with you, Tamar. And so, you know, it's important. What? What? So sometimes it's so sometimes constructive criticism has to come from the outside. Because the people that you've insulated yourself with, I think you know the rest. You don't agree?
There are points that you have, and again, Craig, I can speak from a place of already have achieved a lot of things in a 10-year period.
Correct.
In a decade.
And that's what I'm saying. Look at all that you had done before we met. And now look at all that you've done since we've known each other.
And also the things that are down the pipeline that I can't even speak
Correct.
about that have already been done.
Right.
That's going to come out.
That's right.
So
it's important for you and people who are in your space or in your same type of what am I trying to say? Position, to be conscious of that and to have people around you who are going to always be honest with you.
Hold on. Somebody said, I don't like how she's dismissing you. I don't like how she's dismissing you when she's going in on somebody. You let her cook in peace. I'm not. Have I dismissed you, or have I been drinking my drink? Have I dismissed anything? I don't engage in a lot because here's the thing. A lot of y'all not gonna like me after the statement, but oh well. A lot of y'all girls are cubicle girls, and that's the only place that y'all gonna be is in your cubicle, and that's fine.
And that's why.
That's fine. Because when I was a cubicle girl, Instagram is
Instagram is gone already.
It's already been an hour.
Damn.
Yeah, it's already been.
Oh, it has been an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's good. They gotta come over here.
Right.
Okay.
Wow.
A lot of you girls are cubicle girls, and that's okay that you're in your cubicle. I'm on television, movies, streaming. I'm in a whole bunch of shit where I have to get out and I have to intermingle with a lot of the people that we have conversations about. Right. There are times that I'm not going to engage in any of those things. I'm not engaging in that.
And to be fair, I don't engage when you go in on Tasha K or McGilla.
Because that bitch, both of those bitches are trash bitches, and that's the area that we're in. And so I'm not going to engage in places in things that are going to affect my bag. I get cute coin from this, but I get bag everywhere else that I go. So I'm not going to engage into in things that's going to affect my bag. Now you can say whatever you choose, but there are times that I'm be like, hey, or whatever. And there are other parts of things that I might be like, okay, well, not just my bag. These people I have a relationship with, and they're my friends as well. Nobody knows who I've gotten a bag with. You don't know how much money what I do behind the scenes, because I don't come forth online and telling people that this is the things that I do. A lot of the girls sit in their cubicle and they read girls that are on the big screen, that are in movies, television. They read. This is a show where we talk about everything that's going on in the world. There are things that I'm going to pull back from and be like, nah, I'm not engaging. Yes, it is to protect my bag, because yes, I am a faggot to the world. I'm a he-male, she-male, a nigga in a wig. I'm all these things, and I still have to eat. And so therefore, there are things that I'm not going to engage in to motherfucking decimate my bag, because you want me to sit in a cubicle with you. That's not how that works. And it's unfortunate that this is the way that some of y'all may feel about me, and it's unfortunate, and I still love you, but I'm not going to be in the cubicle with you. This is the only this right here, this 4-bar, this is the far as I go with a cubicle. This is it. Oh. This is it. This is as far as I'm going to go in the cubicle. This is our cubicle, and that's it. When you see me on a new movie, on a new television, or you see a new show roll out, or you see me getting $1 million bag or a $2 million bag, it's not worth me reading somebody that's in an executive position that's going to be like, nah, I'm going to chop her $1 million or $2 million bag, or nah, I'm not going to, y'all, it's not worth that for me, because you're not going to keep me in a cubicle with you, because you've already ceilinged. And this is not me being shady. This is me saying there are things that Craig, I will allow Craig to talk about. And
allow?
No, excuse me. Let me finish. That I will allow Craig to talk about, and I'll scoot to the side and be like, girl, I don't have anything to do with that. It was the same way it was with Kaya. For those that said, well, she sat over there, she did. No, there were things, because you are your own human. I cannot dictate how you feel. I cannot dictate your emotions. I cannot dictate the way that you interpret. I can't. This is our show together. Yeah. You may have a feeling about something. I'm going to slide to the side like, hey, I don't have anything to do with that.
Yeah. And I don't slide to the side. But again, when you talk about Kaya, or when you talk about
those girls
I don't say anything
because those girls are not moving anything. Those are not movers or shakers in the world. Excuse me. Those bitches that I talk about over there when I'm reading them, those are not movers or shakers in the world. They're not moving anything but their gums. That's it. They're not movers or shakers in the world. And so there are things that I'm not going to get in the depth with. You know what I'm saying? With people that are not movers and shakers in the world. I'm sorry. You said, is Tamar a mover shaker? She is an executive producer. How the fuck do you think I got over there on WeTV? Y'all don't know the behind the scenes things that have happened. Y'all don't know this stuff.
Because that was happening when I first met you.
When you first met
right?
me.
You
don't know who's
Vincent at the time.
You don't know who's been on the phone helping move the needle for me. You don't know this because I don't come forth, and none of us come forth in that. You don't know who I've gotten a bag with. You have no idea. And so therefore, because you don't know that, you think that I'm over here caping for a bitch. No, I'm making sure I keep my bag good because when all of this shit down, you know, of course it's about me. Bitch, I'm a trainer. Y'all don't give a fuck about me at the end of the day, at the beginning, middle, end of the day. You'll go back to your cubicle, bitch, and you'll love to see me on the ground.
Out there on the hostro. Tooting.
That's just the way that it works. And if my friends are having a integral B, I'm gonna get
what?
Whatever, murder. You know, I can't. The drink has got me. It's got me, bitch. Get
Interbeef. I think that's what you said.
I don't know what she was saying. Now, listen, I've had a few cocktails, but I knew that wasn't a word.
Bitch, the drink has got me.
Now, I let a lot of foolishness slide over here, but I couldn't do that.
It's got me. I make a lot of quiet moves. Lots of quiet moves. I even make quiet moves for you.
Yes, I know. Speaking of, we're going to be in St. Pete, May 2nd. We're doing PhagTawlk down there.
So you bitches in Florida,
get ready.
Get ready, because bitch, the fags are coming to Florida. So all of you Orlando girls.
Right. And see, here's the little QR code right here, this little green square down here. You can press it. I think what you do is if you screenshot it, well, with your camera phone, you can just put the camera up there and then the link will come up. You can get your tickets. Or you can screenshot it and then you can just press it and then it'll take you to the link as well.
Hold on. Sir Rob, I love you too. Hold on, take that down. Okay. Sir Rob, I love you too. But when I talk about deals that I make $1 million deals. It's a lot of shit that I could really come and hurt a bitch feeling about if I wanted to really break. When the girls be saying I brag about this and I do this, I make $1 million. We not even in a meeting. If we're not even in a meeting with my lawyers, if we ain't got $1 million, if we're not starting at $1 million plus on the table, we're not even in meetings unless that's going on. I'm sorry. I'm not being shady and things like that. These are just facts. I'm not even in meetings with networks and this. If I'm not even starting at the basic minimum skills of 1 million plus. So I'm not being shady. I'm not the same with these girls. So we're not having the same conversations. We're not having the same. I'm not having the same type of stuff. Now, I'm not saying that Craig and Tamar didn't have the opportunity for having the same opportunity. I'm not saying that. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying
that we didn't have the opportunity for what?
I'm not saying it, but what I'm saying is that girl is still my friend. Mm-hmm. Craig, you're still my friend.
Who's closer?
Both of you are my friend.
No, bitch. I said who's closer.
We talk differently. We have a different. Here's the thing. No, don't do that. Don't you do that. Because that's still my friend.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
I know. That's still my friend. That is still my friend. That is still my friend that works and moves and does things for me. And not just because it's business, because we also share friendship with each other. Just like you and I. We do business together, but we share friendship with each other. If y'all bickering back and forth or whatever, you know, of course. So we're here now. Let's get into it. So if y'all bickering back and forth, Tamar bought tickets to the show.
Yeah.
She didn't bombard the show. She didn't come in as. And here's why I'm just going to say my words about it, and I'm going to move the fuck on. I personally feel that Tamar, in her being, is a faggot. And because she's a fag, just like we're fags, it's not the fact that she has the right to do whatever because she's female. I believe that in her being, in her mind, she's one of the girls. So when y'all were reading back and forward,
I wasn't reading.
Okay. So when y'all were having y'all conversation back and forward, Craig, it was in her space of thinking. She was having a conversation with one of the girls. She was having a read back. She was having a bicker back and forth with one of the girls. She has expressed to me privately on countless times, I love watching the show. I love you guys. I love this stuff. But y'all get things that's from the surface level. So I've sat there and I don't give a fuck about y'all in the comments with all the shit that y'all want to say about me. I don't give a fuck about that in the comments. So she said to me, you know, but Matt said, y'all only get the surface part of what the things that happen. And so we talk about things from the surface. We have our opinions about the things that are from the surface. Just like the other day, I got to bring it all to the table.
Go ahead. Listen, we here now.
I was in the airport, and a girl walked up to me, and she said, "Hey, Fag." I was like, "Oh." I grabbed my necklace here because I didn't know how to respond. But we have a show that's called PhagTawlk. Come on, this being real now. We got a show that's called PhagTawlk. So I had to, I gasped a bit because I said to myself, well, these are conversations I had with myself in my brain.
I'm listening.
Madison, you did open the door for the people to call you a fag. You did. Because the name of your show is PhagTawlk. So I don't want to hear this stuff about no pure BS. I love you enjoying life, but I don't want to hear this. This is real talk. This shit right here is real motherfucking talk.
Come on, go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say.
So I was like, ooh, shit.
Because I'm coming.
Ooh, shit. But after I bounced back from that, I was like, okay, I got it. She's a fag too. She's
popular hot ass gossip.
Popular hot ass gossip. She's a fag too. And so we kikied. We went on about our business, you know. And I had to ask myself on the plane, you ain't gonna hear from Craig, bitch. But you're also gonna hear from me. I had to ask myself on the plane, Madison, you open that door. You open that door. How can you internally feel a way when you open that door? You open that door. I asked myself on the plane. This was a conversation that I had to myself, with myself. How can you feel a way you open the door? You open the door for that. Because it blew me. The lady walked, she's like, hey, fag. I was like, oh, bitch, I'm telling you. I grasped my chest. I grabbed my throat. I was like, oh. And I was like, oh. Okay. How do I do that? Now, here's the thing. I'm not making any excuses for anybody. You and Tamar don't have a personal relationship with each other. Me and Tamar do.
Correct. Say that again.
You and Tamar don't have a personal relationship with each other. Me and Tamar do.
Say it one more time.
Again, you and Tamar don't have a personal relationship with each other, but me and Tamar do.
Got it.
And so because of that, you know, I looked at it from the lens of you saying, ma'am, you can't call me girl. Now, here I am in the whirlwind of, because in the space when we were talking about it, I said, both of y'all are my sisters. You gave me permission to say sis to you. Just like, and y'all got to listen to this all the way through. Not just be like, okay, I want to hear Craig, what Craig got to say. Because a lot of y'all be sitting over there like, girl, y'all want to dismiss the shit that I got to say because you think I'm caping for my friends. But I also have these internal conversations with myself. Because that shit blew me back when that lady was like, hey, fag. This is the person that came up, gagged me. I was gagged. And I had to sit on that plane in row 3 and say to myself, Madison, you open the door for that. Not Madison is self-absorbed. This is what I don't like. I don't like when I hold myself accountable for shit. I'm self-absorbed. I don't like when I'm having a conversation about things in the world and I bring it back to an example of me. I'm self-absorbed. This show is not Tasha K. Tasha K's show is I'm going to go over in your life. I'm going to dig up all of your skeletons. I'm going to lay your dead mama, her mom. I'm going to take all. This is not that. This shows we talk about what things that go on in the world, and then I give examples of how I've experienced certain things. If you don't like the show, if you don't like me bringing the things back to me, trying to humanize the experience, oh the fuck well. Oh the fuck well. Now,
what are you looking at? Is it my turn?
Anyway, so yeah, we good. So I don't like the way that the people get in the comments and they try to make me like, oh, well, you're not supporting of your friend Craig. Again, you and Tamar are not friends.
One more time.
Again, you and Tamar are not friends.
Okay.
Y'all had but she said that she liked the show. She liked you. Y'all liked each other. Correct. But you wanted to hold her accountable for the things that she's done or whatever when we're talking about the things on the show. People say T.S. Madison puts a cape on for her friends, blah, 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 blah. I look at the picture from all the way around all circles, just like Mo the other day when we were talking about the shit with the Trump shit, and Mo was like, well, I look at it from all sides of the circle. That's part of the Libra in me. But go ahead.
I don't want you to interrupt me.
No, I'm not, because you didn't interrupt me.
Okay.
But I will cuss a bitch out over there in the comments. So I'm just letting you know that if I see some shit rolling down in the motherfucking comments, I will cuss a bitch out over there.
I hear you. So let me say this. Tamar, I know you're watching because I see your text messages coming through here. And you're saying in these messages that this is about to get ugly. And you're going to sue me? See, this is why it's where it is now. Let's go back to the very, 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 very beginning. And I have said so many times, I like Tamar. Tamar, I like you. And what I said on the show initially was Tamar has created this persona where we know her more to be a reality star that's always into it with someone, more so than we know about her music. That's what I said. I also said, when we talked about the Braxton Family Values, when it returned to WeTV after Tracy passed away, God rest her soul, I said, the show really isn't boring. I mean, it's kind of boring. They don't really, to me, it doesn't feel like they're really speaking to each other honestly. It feels like they are tiptoeing around each other. And then you could see it's evidenced in the way that they're filming it. Tamar and her mom were filming over here. The other sisters were filming over here. There were moments where they all were together, but it was just when they were in a therapy session. And so my thought was, let's just not do the show. It's already pulled this beautiful Black family apart. And Tamar, I don't know how many of these episodes you've watched of PhagTawlk, but I consistently talk about loving Black people. I consistently talk about loving Black women. I consistently talk about protecting Black women, but not in a superficial way. Not in a superficial way, in a real way. Not just protecting Black women from violence from men, or from the police. I talk about protecting the mental capacity of a Black woman. I talk about that consistently. And so a lot of people said after the show in New York that I gave you grace. I don't feel like I gave you grace. I feel like I saw a Black woman. And I believe as Black people, like you said earlier in the show, thinking about where we are in this administration, in the world, and how the world see us as Black people, we have to make a concerted effort to support each other at every fucking turn. I talk so consistently about how we speak so much about what white people do to us and against us, but we don't talk enough about how we can support each other. Those of you who have millions of followers on social media, you could do a better job of helping to create other millionaires, Black millionaires, simply by posting their business, talking about their business, elevating their business. But we don't do that. You know why? Because, if they didn't pay me to post, I'm not posting it. That's who I am. So I don't feel like I gave Tamar grace at the show. I saw a Black woman in the audience and I did not want to humiliate her. What I experienced at that show was a person who I felt was trying to humiliate me. I am not angry. I was not angry that day. If I was angry that day, I would have used words and said things to demonstrate that I was angry. When I first started live streaming years ago, I made the decision that I would not use my platform to promote Black pain, Black people being hurt, shot, beat up, fighting, cussing each other out. I don't post any of that because I understand the power of social media. And I understand that other communities, Jewish in particular, they're very protective of how they're shown in the media. And so I don't contribute to that. And so I felt like you, Tamar, tried to attack me because you didn't like the truth that I spoke on this show as it relates to my perception of the show, the Braxton Family Value when it came back, and my perception of how you are showing up in the world. I think you're uber talented. I think you are uber talented. And what I said on the show, and I will say it again, if you and I were friends in real life, the same way that I lecture her is the same way that I will lecture you. Because I think that's what friendship is about. And all I was trying to communicate to you on the stage that night was that we are not that familiar. And so if you've been around gay people for years and you have gay friends and you are truly an ally, then you should have respected the boundary that I set. I set multiple boundaries that night. I said, do not call me girl. And then you said, bitch. And I said, now you're treading in the waters of disrespect. And then you said, well, you got your titties out. So for the people who were not there, who said, oh, well, he's just overreacting. We say girl all the time. Who is we? Because the cisgender, natural born women that are in my life, who are friends with me in real life, they don't call me girl. And I don't call my female friends bitch. Now, I don't know what some of you gay people do. I don't know what Tamar and her friends do. That's your business. That is fine. That is not a judgment. But for me, I set a boundary and she went around that boundary. Now, I thought that when she came on stage and apologized, that it was sincere. And I said, and she's still texting. Now she's texting, leave me alone. I thought the apology was sincere. Mo, put the pictures up, please. I hugged her. This is backstage. I sent this text message before you move it. I said, she came on stage. She said to me, I apologize. I didn't know that was offensive. I was not trying to hurt you. She said all those things. I said, I accept your apology. I accept your apology. And then the very next day, I woke up in New York City and social media was abuzz. I got text messages and phone calls from people that I haven't spoken to in years. It was all over social media. I never even really thought about this being a viral moment or becoming a viral moment. That was not what I was thinking. So the very next day when I was aware that this is what happened, I sent Tamar, that's my message in blue. I sent Tamar a message and I said, afternoon, I know you're working today, because she had told me backstage when we were here, she said to me that she had a 12-hour day the next day. I said, I know you're working today, but I want you to know that I accept your apology. And we are not feeding into the social media chatter. I posted this picture with a caption. I said, have an amazing day. And I put a heart. And she put hearts and she put a smile. That was sincere. That was from my heart. Because again, when I sit here or when I sit on my own platform, you can take it down, Mo. Actually, put the pictures up where we hugged on stage. And this is when she said what she said and we hugged. She was apologizing here. And so when I sit here and I talk about supporting Black people, I mean that in a real way. That shit runs through my veins. I believe in Black people. I don't believe in tearing up Black people. Now, when I joke about the icon, I never talked about the icon's physical features. I said, Miss Netta looks like she owns a lawn care service. You can take it down, Mo. I never talked about her physically. I never talked about her body, her teeth, her skin, her complexion. I didn't do any of those things. Now, I will give you this. I tore Billy Porter's bottom row up. I tore his bottom row up. But there's a difference between the truth, a read. There's a difference between, let me see, what did I say here? There are three different things. There's a joke, a read, and then there's the truth. And sometimes all three can be true. Now, I was joking about Billy Porter. It was a read, and it also was the truth, right? I don't know Billy Porter, but that's an example. I was not trying to tear Tamar down. I joke about Jennifer Hudson's clothing. I never talk about what she has on. I never talked about her body, how she looks physically. I talk about her clothes. If she gets a decent stylist, we can change all of that. But it would make me a fraud. It would make me a fraud if I sat here talking to you about supporting Black people, loving Black people, us coming together, and then to get on here and tear Black people down for who they are. That's not what I do. Now, I thought that the apology was sincere. I did. And if I didn't think it was sincere, I would not have sent Tamar a message the next day. But then, because she had an event coming up, she did a couple press junkets. And from my perspective, and from the perspective of many people on social media, even under the post that she made and all of the other blogs, they were tearing her up because it felt like she was doubling down on the apology in New York. It was like, well, the show is called PhagTawlk, and I was just being gay. So if a white person comes into a Black space, does that give them license to say nigger? Had she said to you, sir, Miss Tim, boy, would that have been okay? No. And my point is, it was just a boundary. I set a boundary. That's it. I didn't call her bitch. I didn't do any of those things because I don't disrespect people like that. I don't disrespect Black women like that. I love Black people and Black women too much. And so again, we have to be able to accept constructive criticism. And I feel like when she sat down with Gay Magazine and whatever that other interview was, the radio interview or whatever it was, I felt like she doubled down. And she's been in the industry long enough that she could have said, you know what, listen, it was a moment and I made a mistake. You know what I mean? I respect the queer community, She could have said that. She could have said that, but she didn't. And so to me, it felt like the apology wasn't sincere. it felt disingenuous to me. Now, there were some gay people or queer people, let me say that. There were some queer people who felt like I was overreacting. Oh, you're just overreacting. Well, let me say this to you. Some of you who felt like I was overreacting, you don't have boundaries. Some of you attend churches who disrespect you and queer people every weekend, every Sunday that you go. And every Sunday you go into your pocket and you put money into the pastor's love offering, the offering, you tithe, and you offer your services, your talent, your time to the choir, you're a deacon. You do all of those things, and these people disrespect you. Some of you who said that I was overreacting, and I'm talking to the queer people. Some of you who said I was overreacting are the same ones who celebrate Kim Burrell. You can't get past her evilness, her hatred, because she's so talented. And I sat right here in my motherfucking cubicle and said she's as talented as she is evil. Some of you go to barber shops where the barbers, your own barber that you support every week, and the other barbers in the shop talk about queer people because you may be able to pass. So they may not know that you're queer, gay, bisexual, trans, whatever you are, however you identify. They might not know you. They not know that about you. And so because you have the luxury of passing, you say nothing. And you may even laugh and you snicker and you giggle at the joke about another queer person. That's not who I am. That's not who I will ever be. And so again, whether Tamar got the message or the lesson or not in New York, somebody got the lesson because that was a teachable moment. That was intended to be a teachable moment. And even here, even right now, I am not trying to read Tamar. I am not trying to read Tamar. This is a teachable moment. I don't care about fame. I know some of you are convinced that I do this show because I want to be famous. I don't give a fuck about the fame. I only want the money. And the other thing other than the money that I want is to be effective. My prayer every single night, I get down on my knees and I pray. My only prayer is that I am effective. And one of my prayers is that God uses me, my gift, my words, my writing to reach, to teach, and to heal Black people first. I believe that my life's work is about bridging communities, Black gay men and Black trans people, Black trans women and Black women, Black gay men and Black natural born women, Black gay men and Black straight men. I believe that that's what my life's work is. That's why I'm here. There are more important things that we could be talking about other than this kerfuffle. Can you put that word up there, please, Mo? Other than this kerfuffle, this commotion and fuss about this conflict, this quote unquote conflict. You can take it down, Mo. Thank you. That is the work that I'm here for. I believe we were all put on this planet to do something. And this is a part. Now, we laugh and we joke. But when I tell you, we sit here and I may say Miss Tim to her sitting here, but we don't play like that out there. When we're not in this cubicle, when we are not in this cubicle, I don't call her Tim, sir. I just don't. And we're not a monolith. And some of you who feel that I was overreacting, maybe some of you just want close proximity to straight people. Some of you just want close proximity to celebrities. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Well, I don't want close proximity to some
No, I'm talking about those queer people who were challenging me in the comments. And it was a very small minority.
Yeah, but also, like, I always get the blunt end of the stick when it comes down to stuff like this. I always do. Because people always want to question my relationships that I have with people. To be like, oh, but well, y'all are friends now, so y'all can't have no conversation or no thing like this. Yes, but again, I always say this. you don't know how shit turns out when I'm sitting here doing a show, having a conversation on a show, whatever, and it's me who has a close proximity or a close friendship with a person, and then it's taken like, because the headlines were all week was T.S. Madison's this, T.S. Madison's that, T.S. Madison this. It only just now started being Craig the writer this, Craig the writer that. It only just now started.
Yeah.
It was definitely T.S. this, T.S. this.
Correct.
And so when people be over there like, oh, well, I'm sick of you not being a friend to Craig because of this and the other. What about me? I don't give a fuck about how y'all feel about me, about this shit, about me being self-centered. What about me? When you read Netta, or when you was joking about Netta,
I was joking about Netta, and I never was angry about that either.
There were weeks that I had to go through of my back being skinned up. Weeks.
But the thing is, I joked about Netta having a lawn care service. When Netta came back, it was, oh, that sissy sitting next to T.S. Madison. You see the difference? I was joking. If I was being serious and I was reading, I would have went straight for the skin. I would have went straight for the shape. I would have went straight for the but I didn't do that. So that's the difference. That is the difference. And the reason that I sent Tamar that text message the day after the show, where I said, I see what's happening on social media. I accept your apology, and we're going to stay in this moment. I sent that because when I was reading through the messages on all of the blogs and all of the think pieces, I mean, it was everywhere. It was everywhere. I sent that message to her because my heart went out to her. My heart went out to her because I received so many glowing messages. You handled that beautifully. You're a class act. Da 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 da. They said all of those things. And so on the flip side, I also saw what they were saying to and about her. So that was me also sending out a message to say, listen, hey, we're still here.
But this is what I don't get. Like people in the comments saying Maddie Heavenly is not your friend, Tamar's not your friend. How do you know that?
Yeah.
You don't know what relationship I have with these people outside of this. You have no idea what relationship I have with these people outside of this. You have no idea. You don't know what we do in our private time. You don't know what we do in our personal space. So why that's the shit that I have to, that the clause is always in my back because of everything that everybody else says. Oh, well, Madison has the big platform, and these people come and they say whatever they choose to say or whatever. And I had to sit and eat. Well, Madison is not man enough to say the things that she wants to say about these people. So she uses Craig to say what she want to say. Nobody don't see that. Nobody sees that. I'm very much so. I get to whatever space it is, whatever conversation we have, and I don't cross the line.
Okay, well, but let me say this. And so for the queer people, and some, there were women too, but I want to specifically talk to the queer people who were like, "Oh, you overreacted." Well, then why does she unfollow me? If what she said was completely innocuous, if she was really just joking, and again, I still accepted the apology. If she was really joking on the stage that night, and I gave her the benefit of the doubt because I still hugged her and I said, you know what, listen, whatever, right? But if it was completely innocuous, why did she unfollow me? Because do you remember when I said to you, because I was watching her in the audience and I saw her on her phone and she unfollowed me on Instagram. And I said to you, she just unfollowed me because I saw her moving and I looked and she unfollowed me. And then the next day she followed me back. And so then I followed her back. So again, so for the people who were not in the room, who wanted to say, oh, she was just joking, there was venom in her words when she was speaking to me that night on that stage. But again, I accepted the apology.
Well,
then, like I said, when
may I interject?
Let me say this last sentence. But then when she went and did those 2 interviews, it felt like she was doubling down. It was like, I don't give a fuck what he was saying. He overreacting. And this is not what she said. But that's what it felt like. It was just like, well, you know, the show is called PhagTawlk. So does that mean that if you attended a gay pride event, that you should assume that every man there is okay with you saying girl and bitch? Is that the assumption? Her gay friends didn't tell her that? She's been in the community this long. She doesn't know that? Respect to the law.
May I speak now?
Go ahead.
So you don't think that I see countless things, and this is just me from her perspective. You don't think that I see countless things, like when people having these social conversations or whatever, and there are times that I may get in a person's chat when they're having these dialogues about me and don't know any of the things. Like I can go down the list and tell you whose chats that I've jumped in because I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. You talking from a perspective of you don't like me. So I feel a way when you talk from a perspective when you don't like me, especially when there are facts that are laid in your face. Just like now, like all this stuff that's going on now, it's going to be it's going to be, yes, praise to the Craig and fuck TS because TS is not your friend, Craig. Hold on, because I'm already ready for tomorrow. TS
I don't feel like that.
No, that's because that's what they were already doing. It was already going on. Fuck TS because TS is just can't put on the K for her friends. TS is doing this for her friend. These are homophobic, transphobic. These are this is that. She did the same thing with Kai. All of this stuff. So you don't think that tomorrow when I wake up, because this is a live show. Yeah. So you don't think tomorrow when I get up,
oh, I'm sure this is going to be, this is why I didn't even want to have to address this. The only reason we are here is because of the way that she spoke about the circumstance.
Raven, don't tell me TS this is not about you. Because if it's not about me, then take my motherfucking name out of the headlines. If it's not about me, or if it don't have nothing to do with me, take my fucking name out of the motherfucking headlines when this shit be going down. Remove my name from the headlines. Remove my name from the headlines. Remove T.S. Madison's name from the headlines if it don't got nothing to do with me. Remove my name from when you talk. Just talk about Craig. Just talk about that. Take my fucking name out of the shit. Take it away.
The only
Take
reason...
my name. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Take my fucking name out of that. Fuck you, bitch, who says too much ego. I get sick of waking up every day. I got dragged all week because Craig had an opinion about Netta. It became T.S. Madison is jealous because Netta is getting popularity. Those became the headlines. Fuck you, bitch, who said that. Suck my motherfucking dick. Refund your ticket, bitch. It became that. It became all of this. So I have to sit over here and see the top of the fucking headline. TS. And you want me to say, fuck it? You want me to say, fuck it? TS. Go Google it yourself. Go look at it yourself. Go look at it yourself.
Thank you.
All words was put in my mouth, shit that I didn't even fucking say. That I'm sitting over here like, yikes. When the fuck did I say that? Tell me who is Netta? Like we're not here. Like they didn't do a whole 2 or 3 weeks of motherfucking 2 or 3 weeks of dragging and putting their claws in my back because you said to let Netta's lawn and leaf fucking goddamn thing. And 2 weeks of T.S. Madison can't take Miss Netta. T.S. Madison is jealous of Netta.
Come on. Don't act like this. Don't act like I'm sitting over here saying this bullshit like, oh, like I'm just saying some abstract fucking bullshit. You said I'm not showing any concern for Craig? Craig holds what, excuse me. Well, when all of this dragging was going on from Trashy K, from Messy Sweet Spot, from all this, where was Craig's video?
What do you mean my video?
Hold on. Where was Craig's video?
What you mean my video?
Since we're here, where was Craig's video?
My video of what?
Correct. Because there was none. Where was Craig's video? All y'all that don't see that, y'all pen pals. Wait a minute. No, I don't give a fuck.
Don't do that.
Where was Craig's?
Don't do that.
Where was Craig's video?
You always love to say that.
Man, don't give a dog. I don't want to hear this shit about that stuff. It's old because it's never old. It's never old when it's old when it's not, when you're not involved. This the shit that I be saying. It's old when you're not involved. So where was the video? You said Craig's video about what? Where was Craig's video saying, I'm TS's friend. I said that it was Netta's leaf and lawn. Where was that? Everybody done forgot about that because they done moved on with that. Where was that? I didn't say Craig was wrong about his feelings, but everybody's here like, well, TS let this happen. TS let this go on. TS did this. TS did that. So again, TS did this. TS did that. TS did this. I said I done scooted over here to the motherfucking side. I know y'all don't give a damn about no Netta. And obviously you don't give a damn about me because that was months of, hold on.
I didn't say anything.
Because that was months of me being drugged. That was months of constant video. Months of that. You had that chicken wing eating ass punk over there talking about how I was transphobic on TikTok. You didn't see all of that because you don't give a fuck to see about all that. You don't care to see about all that. Who came to the defense of the TS? The mob. Vanessa sucked my dick. Talking about I'm very selfish. You bitches done just completely dismiss me of the whole situation. Y'all done completely dismiss me. Where did I say your feelings were invalid, Craig? Nowhere. I never said that your feelings were invalid. What I said was you and Tamar's relationship with each other, y'all are not friends. Y'all are not friends. And so because y'all are not friends, however you felt about what she was saying towards you, you have the right to feel that way because, bitch, that was a valid feeling of how you and her interacted. I didn't dismiss your feelings.
I think the point is,
man, fuck y'all pussy ass hoes that's talking about I'm fucking self-centered. Fuck y'all pussy ass motherfucking cock-eating ass hoes. You can watch Craig on Craig's show. Bitch, fuck y'all pussy ass, cock-eating ass, dog meat ass bitches. Because the way I feel about this whole fucking thing is you bitches sit around there and y'all turn a blind eye to every fucking thing. You don't ask me. None of you bitch ass niggas ask me how I feel when I get up in the daytime that the headline is TS. Nobody don't ask me shit about that. Craig and Mocha get into it right now, and it's TS all day. Nobody don't ask me shit about that. Nobody don't say shit to me. Nobody don't say, well, girl, Are you not exhausted with the way that bitch that you are headline every fucking morning? No, we don't need no motherfucking commercial. It suck my ass. Kiss my motherfucking ass. This is what we at with it right now. To completely dismiss me, and I'm over here saying, Craig, you were right in your feelings the way that you felt about being called girl, because she is my friend, she's not yours, and y'all were having that conversation, this and the other. But for me to wake up the next morning and it's not Craig Stewart and Tamar.
Okay, but here's the piece. The piece is, yes, you did say, Craig, you were right in having your feelings. But where are the people that are close to her saying to her, "No, girl, you were wrong"?
But that's her people.
Well, but you're saying you're her friend, and then James Wright Chanel inboxed me on Instagram. I had to pull him together, and then someone else whose name I'm not going to say called me last night. We'll talk about it offline. He called me last night on FaceTime. Was like, but you know, she's one of the girls. She's been with the gays since she was 13. But then y'all need to school her and let her know. And here's the other thing. When she said I was at a gay show, PhagTawlk is not a gay show. There are more straight women at that show than there are.
Here we go. Here we go. That's what the territory that comes. So it's basically, it's always, girl, TS, you supposed to just eat that.
What I'm saying, I don't know about.
I'm not talking about you.
Yeah.
I'm talking about them. It's very TS. You supposed to just eat that. You gotta eat that, TS.
I just think that whether it was James Wright Chanel or whomever saying to me, well, you know, you just kind of took it the wrong way. No. I didn't. I took it the way that it was given. And like I said, I accepted the apology on stage that night. I accepted it and I was done. That was why I sent her the text message the next day and said, listen, I see what they're saying on social media. They're praising me and tearing you up. I was concerned about her mental. And so I sent her a text because I know that if they're praising me, they're eating her up. And just like I read the messages, I know she read them too. And so I sent her a message. And so for her to go on these two shows, and then it made it feel to me like the apology was not really an apology. She just kind of said it because in that audience in New York, they were eating her up. They were tearing her up in that audience. They were, if you listen to the video, they were like, girl, shut up, turn her mic off. You're proving his point right now. This is what he's talking about. Iyanla couldn't even fix your life. Like, they were saying all of those things. So then when she went on these shows, it made me think, well, maybe she only came on stage and apologized because for optics sakes. I don't know. The bottom line is I accepted the apology, and I personally felt like it was a slap in my face when she went on those media outlets and said what she said. That's all I want to say about it. I don't ever have to talk about this again. I don't ever have to talk about this again. But I think it's important that we understand the difference between reading the truth and a joke. And sometimes all three can exist at the same time. As I said in the case of Billy Porter's bottom row of teeth. Are all hearts and minds clear?
I've been clear. It's these people over here who I will cuss the fuck out in their motherfucking face if necessary. Who I will cuss the fuck out. They act like, Craig, you know what? I feel you. I feel what you're saying. I feel what's going on. I'm here saying, I feel what you're saying. I feel what's going on. I've had my conversation with her. I've had my conversation with you. But it's the TS, why don't you stand up and do X, Y, and Z? For your opinion? For your opinion. And then next thing is headline news of TS feels this way. When those are not my feelings at all. I don't like it.
I don't either.
No, I don't like it.
I personally feel like, again, I didn't get on social media to be battling and fighting. Like I said,
K. Smith, I don't give a fuck that you don't care about me cussing y'all out. I don't give a fuck.
Especially when it comes to black people. That's not what I come on here to do. I come here to uplift Black people, encourage Black people, and all of those things. There are more important things that we could talk about, like that young man who was killed, hazing Omega Psi Phi, killed that boy. And fraternities and sororities are supposed to be about brotherhood and sisterhood, but you killed that boy in the name of hazing. That is not what the founding sisters and brothers of fraternities and sororities were about. So I'd rather talk about that. That's what I would rather talk about.
Yeah, I'd like to talk about that too. But I'm also, since I'm self-centered, bitch, we're here about me. I said and listen, I sit there and I let you have your. So if the rest of y'all want a motherfucking haul ass, bitch, haul ass. Because I sat there and let you get it all off your chest. Nobody gets up in one day and asks me, how do I feel about any fucking thing? Nobody. This is what you signed up for. You signed up for this, so there you go. Girl, get it. You signed up for this. There you go, get it. No, bitch, we're not pivoting. I'm still here. I'm not pivoting, bitch. I'm here. I'm here. Y'all can get y'all motherfucking pillows and go to sleep. I'm here, and I'm not changing the topic. I'm here now. I'm self-centered and shit like that. I'm this, I'm that.
But here's the thing. I don't want y'all to pile on Tamar. I don't. Because again, that is not who I am. That's not who I am. You know, I appreciate Amanda Seale's brilliance. And she blocked me because I spoke a truth. You understand what I'm saying? But I don't like for Black people to attack other Black people. Because I really am concerned about a person's mental. And again, as it relates to Tamar, I know she read some of those messages just like I did. And I was concerned about what she was ingesting. Because I don't care. We're all human. We're all human. And so when people are saying all of these things about you, you take that shit in.
Obviously, I can't. Obviously, we're here and I cannot. So we're right here in this conversation, and everybody else can take it in, but I can't. Everybody else can take it in, but I gotta sit there and just be like, okay, cool. So again, I'd like to know, at what point do I just be like, okay, cool, let's just let it be whatever it be.
What do you mean?
At what point?
At what point? What? Let what go and let it be?
That I just let everything be, and then okay, I gotta be in the paint between two people that I'm clearly friends with. Then I gotta be in the paint between a person that I'm friends with and my name, and then I gotta be in the paint with people that are fans of X, Y, and Z. And then now I gotta eat it.
Aside from that, what I'm saying is, if it was a friend of mine, you're saying Tamar is your friend.
Mm-hmm.
If it was a friend of mine, let's just say Tamar was my friend, and let's just say Tamar was not as acclimated into the community as she is, and she was like, "Who is that man that talking about you?" I would correct my friend. That's what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is, I can't be friends with anybody if I can't be honest with you. And you shouldn't be friends with me if you can't be honest with me.
So my question is,
that's all I'm saying.
So my question is, how do you know that I didn't have a conversation?
I'm not saying you didn't.
But these people are saying this.
Yeah.
So how do you know I didn't have a conversation with my friend? How do you know? Because I didn't get up there and I didn't say, bitch, the next time that Craig says something to y'all, how do you know that didn't happen? This is what I'm asking these people here. How do you know? So when I say something, now all of a sudden they're gonna do this magical change, or they're gonna see it and be like, okay, well, because we had this same situation with Dr. Heavenly,
and I chewed Dr. Heavenly up.
Okay,
and they felt like you didn't say enough then.
We had the same situation
because again, these are teachable moments. It's no different for, like I've said to you many times before, I've learned more about trans identity through you And I've known there was a trans girl in my stage play when I was 26. I wrote and produced a stage play that sold out.
Don't tell me because I didn't. You don't know what I did. You have no idea what I did. Don't tell me because I didn't. You don't know what I did or said.
Tamar, I accept your apology. I accepted it in New York. I see your comments here. I accepted your apology in New York. I have no heat against you. Again, I just feel like these are teachable moments. And so, like I've said to you, I've learned more about trans identity through you, and I've known trans people before you. But what I'm saying is we only learn and grow if someone teaches us. You've taught me things, and what I'm saying is I was attempting to teach Tamar something that day that perhaps she didn't know. I don't know, but I was trying to. That was why I didn't get up there and cuss her out, say all of the things. That was not my focus. Because again, to do that would make me a fraud. I sit here and on my own live stream and I talk about edifying Black people. I don't talk about tearing people down. So why would I get on that stage and tear her up? That was a teachable moment. I set a boundary. And then it was after girl, it was bitch. And then it was, well, you got your titties out. Yeah. And then it was, well, I'm Emmy nominated. It became all of that. So like the people who were like, the gays who were like, oh, you taking it too far. Well, am I? Because it felt like it was a battle. It felt like it was a one-sided battle. It was, well, I'm Emmy nominated. And I'm just like, okay, well, wait a minute. But again, I don't want to beat it in the ground. Like, I've said everything I needed to say about it. I'm at peace with it, and that's it. Did you want to say something else?
I'm saying what I'm feeling.
Go ahead.
I'm saying what I'm feeling right now.
Okay, go ahead.
Because this is not going to be the last time that we have a conversation about somebody that the headline news is going to be, well, because you've expressed your opinions and your views on a situation, and the headline news is this. And then it becomes, it don't have nothing to do with Maddie, but then it becomes T.S. Madison.
Right.
Then it becomes that. And everybody that's trying to go around that and make this me being self-centered don't see what I see on a day-to-day basis. They don't see that on a day-to-day basis. They want to say, okay, well, girl, I don't want to get up the next morning because Mo said something or you said something or this, you said something. Then it becomes T.S. Madison is this towards this person. T.S. is this.
Tamar, I know you're sorry. I accept your apology. I do. I see your comments. I do see your comments. And I know that I believe that you're sorry. And it's fine. Like, we all have to learn. Every day that we're here on the planet, we are learning and we are growing. And as Black people, we have to learn to be able to have discourse in a healthy way.
This is why I don't have conversations about Nicki Minaj either on my show. This is why. This is exactly why I don't have conversations about Nicki Minaj, because I know Nicki Minaj personally. So I circumnavigate around all of that. This is why. Because the next headline is, after you've expressed your opinion about whatever's going on in the motherfucking world, the headline is, boom. And you know, when those people see those headlines, or any of those people see those headlines, it's like, girl, so nobody didn't see me. Nobody ain't asked a question, or nobody ain't said shit. Nobody don't feel no kind of way about. So where does anything? Where does my feelings come in at? Where's that? Where are my feelings in that? Victim at 50. Suck my dick at 50, bitch. Suck my dick at 50. Suck my dick at 50. Yes, Maddie is gonna give me. Yes, Maddie is gonna give that. She's gonna give me. Yes, Maddie is gonna give me. Unfollow Maddie. I don't give a fuck about you, bitch. Maddie is gonna give me. Yes. Because when I fucking wake up, it's me, motherfucking me. Unfollow me. You think I give a fuck? Bitch, I started out with one person. One. And when Craig go live on his thing, stay over there, bitch. Don't come back over here. I don't give a fuck about you. Yes, it's me. Because anybody that's sitting next to me, when they have them, or something happens with them, it turns back to me, fucking me. It returns back to that. Me. And if you can't understand that, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about you, bitch. Yes, it's me. This says bitch over here. And if you on Craig channel, that's great. Stay subscribed over there. You can unsubscribe to me. I don't give a fuck about you, bitch. It's because it returns back to me. Me. When you bitches get down there windmilling, when y'all get the windmilling and fucking tug of warring and shit like that, you know who it returns to? Me. It's so much shit that we don't talk about on this show that I be like, God, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do this because it's going to become the headline is going to be that. If you're not a bitch who shit be up in the headlines and stuff like that and be drugged because of other people or drugged behind other people's shit, then don't say shit to me. Don't say nothing to me. I could be silent eating my motherfucking crab cake, bitch. I can give you examples of all types of shit. Puss asshole was over there a month ago, 2 months ago, trying to find a way to make Oliver correct about what I owe Oliver. Those headlines. What about that? So if you don't get it, I can't help you get it. But yes, if you don't fuck with me, bitch, you can unfollow me. I don't give a fuck about you. Let's just keep that clear. How the fuck do these issues turn back to me? Bitch, how do they not? How do they not? Well, if that's the case, then keep my name, keep me out of the topic. This is Craig's show too. So keep me out of the topic. Craig Stewart on PhagTawlk. Keep me out of the topic. That's where I'm at with it. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, it could be 4 of y'all with me. I don't give a fuck. That's where I'm at with it. 4. Just like my body count, bitch, is 4. It could be 4 of you niggas with me. I don't give a fuck. You want to run the commercial? Go ahead.
Washington, D.C., the Fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the Fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
Give me 30 seconds, bitch. I'm trying to get No, listen, I'm not about to cry. I know you guys said I'm not about to cry. I'm just very pensive. That's all. I'm just thinking. But I'm definitely not about to cry. I'm not upset. I'm not angry. I just think there are certain conversations that have to happen. And I'm looking over at these last messages that she sent. I know that you guys were saying in the comments that that was not her on YouTube, and perhaps it wasn't. But I'm looking at these messages, and so probably it wasn't. But no, I'm not upset. I'm not upset at all. I'm motherfucking upset, bitch. I am.
I see.
I'm very upset. And I don't give a fuck who know it. I'm very upset. Very.
Your name is going to always be up in the headline. But when we first did that thing about the sweep, you made the joke about the sweep and the AIDS.
Correct.
But the gays, especially those who are living with the virus, attacked me. They attacked me and said that I made the joke and was in bringing stigma into the community. So my name may not have been in the headline of that, but it was all over social media as if I did that.
And I came right behind and continued with the sweep. Bitch, I didn't quit. Thank you for the mob that sees it. Thank you.
I don't understand why every time there's a disagreement in the comment,
thank you for the mob that sees it.
You always try to act like it's the pen pal.
No, but thank you for the mob that sees it. That done been with me for the decades that y'all done been with me. Thank you.
So you don't think that some of those comments may have been from the mob?
Hey, Thank you for the mob that see it.
I'm asking.
Well, I know the mob that gets down there and windmills for my motherfucking name being in the headlines. I know the mob that does. I know the mob that bitch that gets down there and be like, girl, get the fuck on off of that lady's back because that lady ain't even motherfucking do nothing. I know the mob that does. I know the true mob that does. That be like, get off of that bitch back. Off of her big wide back, bitch. And her thick neck, bitch. Get off of her back, bitch, about shit that she didn't fucking say. That's the mob I appreciate, bitch. You new motherfuckers that done came in and liked me for this and the other, whatever, fuck you. I'm sorry if your feelings hurt. That's the mob that I fuck with right there. That's who I fuck with. That's who I fuck with right there. It's the other motherfuckers that I be like, Thank you, mob. That's the ones that I fuck with right here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, babies. Thank you, girls. Thanks, Pooh. Thanks. I don't give a fuck what the point is. I'm thanking my mob. Thank you, Maddie Mob. Thank you for the Maddie Mob that get down there in the motherfucking paint and know what's up and know why I feel away. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Everybody else, I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. Thank you. Go ahead, Greg.
You ready?
Yes. Until I see some other shit, and then I'm gonna cuss their ass out, and then we gonna get back over there on that too. I'm glad that Craig is the epitome of class, because bitch, I'm trash all day. Trash, bitch. TRASH, bitch, trash. Thanks. Thank you, Mob. You eat your fish?
No.
There's a story that I would like for us to get into.
Wow.
I can't really
I'm
see.
fine.
I can't really see it. Crick, is it possible you can read that for me, please?
Sure. So he says, bruh, I did some dumb shit. Took my baby mama to Atlanta, went to a swingers club and turned up. Bruh, me and her and a fine ass red bone turning up. I'm done, tapped out. I caught me 2 good ones. I'm drained. This big black 6'6" musclehead nigga came over and wanted to join them. I had to agree because that's what we talked about beforehand. This was both on our bucket list. Not getting too graphic, but follow me. He had a towel on. I'm not the smallest down there, no diddy. I'm a good 7+. this dude pulled out an elephant trunk and laid it on the other girl's forehead. I told him, "You not putting that in my girl." This heifer said, "I want it." I took the hardest swallow and said, "Okay." I had to watch my girl get slaughtered. I don't know.
Did you get the black one too? The one that's in black? Okay, good. So we're gonna tackle those back to back.
I even went over there while he was doing it and rubbed her forehead to tell her it would be okay. She was yelling, begging for me to tell her it would be okay. I'm sorry. She was yelling, begging for me. She was in a zone, and I checked out mentally. It's okay when we do it, but that right there, nah. Fast forward to this morning. I woke up this morning in the mood like any guy would. I went over to her and started to strike it up with her. This motherfucker said, "Not right now. I'm still sore from this weekend." What the fuck? Who says that? I can't get what I want because she's still sore from this motherfucker. Real shit. I thought I could take it, but this entire experience turned me completely off. I want to break up with her, but I love her. I just don't think I could ever get back to where it was. Any advice?
Well, the advice was, if you was a little dick nigga, why would you take your girl to trapeze? If you had a small cockroach, why would you take your girl to the trapeze? If you're not blessed and highly favored, you do know. Here's what I say all the time. Oh, let me see the comments.
Oh yeah.
I say all the time that did you get the black one? The one that was in all black?
It's going in right
Okay.
now.
I say all the time that men have never really seen another dick except their own
Or they watch
or porn.
Yeah.
And so a lot of times when men see other dicks or whatever, you know, now you can agree with me if you like. Straight men watch porn for the pussy, but they're particularly there
To look at the dick. Well, yeah, like straight men are not always going to answer that or be honest about that.
No, they're not going to be honest about
Right.
it.
But even if they're not looking at porn, if you're at a gym and you're a straight man, trust, believe, and know, if another man walks by and he's naked, you're going to look. It's just a natural instinct. It has nothing to do with your sexuality. It's a natural instinct.
What's your term? Sexuality is what?
Sexuality is instinctive. It's how we're wired. It's not a choice. It's not a decision.
So you listen. I always tell people about threesomes. And every time that if y'all been following me, the years that y'all been following me, y'all hear me say in situations about threesomes.
Mm-hmm.
Once you open Pandora's
Box. Yeah.
and all that other shit come out, when you close it, the thing that you've locked up there is hope. There's no hope left.
That's it. I don't understand why people do that.
There's no hope left. You don't go with your partner. No, my eye's not okay. That my eye been twitching the whole night. That's what I've been saying. Because I see y'all ask me, is my eye? No, my eye has not been okay. My eye's been acting crazy. You know, when you've been in relationships, right? You take your jump off to go do some shit like that.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I personally don't think that that's something that you do in a relationship.
No.
Now, there are a lot of people who think that it adds spice to the relationship and you got to be really secure and this, that, and the third. But I believe that's the beginning of the end.
Bitch, I'm going down there to the motherfucking, to the whatchamacallit, and I'm going down there to the whatchamacallit.
And the end may be 3 years later, but it's the beginning of the end.
I'm going down there to the whatchamacallit. I'm going down there to the goddamn whatchamacallit, and I'm taking my jump off with me.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'm not taking nobody that I lay up in the bed with, or I'm in the bed, or I'm fucking around with, or I'm kicking it with, or somebody that I love and I kick it with and I adore. I'm not taking them to no damn swingers club.
I mean, if that's something that you're into and you're going to do, I personally think you need to do that when you're single,
Right.
with somebody that you don't really care about.
Because I think it's hard. No matter how secure you want to be, when you see your partner getting ramrodded, like he just said, it's hard to get that image out your head.
Yeah. It really is. And I don't understand. So listen, there was a guy who said to me, we were kind of hanging out a little bit. And he said to me, while we were kind of hanging out, we hadn't gotten to the relationship phase. We never got to that. But he said to me, it's my fantasy to watch my guy fuck another guy. And I said to, excuse me. And I said to him, I said, let me explain something to you. If I fuck somebody else while we're in a relationship, I'm on my way out.
Well, that's
I
not.
fuck somebody else while we're together and I allow you to watch, I'm on my way out. I don't have any feelings for you. That's me.
I'm not finna lay down there and let my motherfucking partner get long dick.
Well, his thing was he wants his partner to fuck. He wants to watch his partner fuck somebody else, not get fucked. Fuck somebody. And I'm like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
I'm not gonna let my partner lay down there on the floor and watch them get long dick. Now, there might be a fantasy for other people. My jump off.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I could do my jump off. My jump off is somebody that I don't really have no real ties to, or sucking dick. You know what I'm saying? We just sucking dick.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, girl, you ready for the night? Girl, listen. Just like that time I told you, bitch, that boy, they had that long ass fucking dick, that real big, gigantic dick.
Which story?
Girl, you know, it's only 4 stories.
But that's what I'm asking because I know.
One of the 4, bitch.
Oh, okay.
They had the long dick, and my daughter was in the room across the hall.
Uh-huh.
And I when he pulled his pants, those basketball shorts down, and that dick unraveled like that, I was like.
So when that expression, were you excited or were you nervous?
Girl, I
scared?
didn't know I knew that I was going to eat. I knew that there was a table prepared for before me in the presence.
So you were gonna eat, but you didn't.
I knew that I was going to eat, but I was like, girl, this is a lot of meat. I need help. So I went across the hall and I tapped on my daughter's door.
Uh-huh.
I said, daughter, girl, it's a meaty set in here, girl.
And what did you want her to do?
Girl, I wanted her to see. I said, girl, it's a meaty set in here, girl.
And what happened?
Girl, she came from across the hall, from down the hall. The dick was still unraveled and hard.
Was this over at the office?
No, sweetie. No, that's not that daughter.
Oh. Because you have many children.
I have many children. So the dick wasn't unraveled. I mean, the dick was still unraveled, and it was in its fighting position.
Uh-huh.
And so when she came to the door, girl, the tray looked at her and was like, "No, that's a man."
Oh.
Remember I told you?
Yeah.
The tray looked at her, pointed at her like this in her face.
Don't come near me.
Don't you touch this.
This is not for you.
He gathered that cock like this.
He did what?
He gathered that cock from the end like this and pulled it back and put it down in those boxers.
He put it back in those what?
And put that cock back down in those colorful boxers and said, "Sir, this is not for you.
Right.
This is for her."
Right.
And I kept saying, but girl.
So what did you want him to do?
Girl, I was saying, girl, but that's not a man, that's a dyke. I kept saying to him that she was a dyke.
But she looked like a man.
She was a dyke, girl.
But she looked like
it was a stud. I was saying that she was a stud, girl. Yes.
And he wasn't buying
He
it.
was like, no, that is a man. No, that's a man. And ma'am, he can't have none of this.
Right.
But I was like, with my titties, but wait a minute. I was trying to get my titties to vouch for her. And he was like, no. And if you continue, you'll have none either. I was like, girl, you got to go in the room.
Because I'm going to get me a piece of this.
It was a meaty set going on. It was a meaty set.
So what happened?
Girl, I sent her back into the room.
No. What happened with you and the guy?
Oh, girl, he busted me down. Oh, I handled that. Yes, ma'am, girl. It took a lot. It took some oil. It took a lot of grease and stuff, but I handled that.
And it was enjoyable?
Yes, bitch.
It didn't hurt?
It did.
And the hurting part was enjoyable?
Girl, I was like, ah. Ooh.
You said what?
Ah. Ooh.
Was this filmed?
No.
Oh, okay.
This was pre-film days.
Pre or post?
It was pre-filmed.
Okay.
And girl, that thing had, listen, I don't have ovaries, but he damn sure was trying to find them. Baby, when I tell you that man was in the swamp trying to find ovaries. He was where? He was in the swamp. In those murky waters.
Okay. Algae and things. Seaweed.
Well, man, you know that we have a second story.
No, we gotta get to that, but but hold on, I gotta finish it. Baby, he was in those murky waters trying to find, honey. He was trying to find those ovaries. He's like, listen, bitch, you look like you have ovaries. You bad body just like those bitches over there that I done fuck. You built up just like those. You built up just like Keisha and them.
Right.
Bad body ass Keisha and them, bitch.
Right.
You built up just like them, girl. And so because you built up like them, girl, I need to find these ovaries. Just digging. I'm like, girl, why?
So wait, what position were you in?
I was from the back.
I thought you didn't like that.
I don't like the back, bitch. That's one of those things I had to handle. I had to handle that.
Were you sore after?
Yes. But
so you went through what?
But I have told you guys on countless times that I was a cockhound. That's why when I got in trouble the last time we was talking about bitches trying to fuck me with plastic and the trans men felt
Right.
And the trans men were on me when I was
and then
saying
they came after you for a while too.
for a long time. Cause I said, bitch, don't listen, I need the souls. When you look at cum under a microscope,
you see little.
you see souls. That's what I need. Give me the souls.
But you don't.
I want the souls.
But you get rid of them.
Yeah, that may happen. But I want the souls. I'm a cockhound. I want the dick. I'm a cockhound. Now, Craig,
Yes.
you are a top by nature, unless you're in a relationship and then you flip flop. But and however, and in conjunction with, you're seeking the whole. If a man throws his ass up to me, I have no interest.
I do.
That's where we differ. You're a man. I'm a woman. If a man has his ass booted up into the air with a gaping hole,
With a what?
with a gaping breathing hole, because there's a lot of y'all men out there have a gaping breathing
Now I
hole.
don't want no big old hole.
Now there's some men out there that have gaping breathing holes. Breathing, because I've seen them. I'm like, oh.
Did you say breathing?
Breathing.
Or breathing.
Now they say, well, they've been bred too, but they've been breathing. They've been, and I've been like, oh, girl, you've been dabbling in the dark arts, girl. You've been playing with wands.
Right.
You've been dealing in witchcraft.
My God, today.
Those girls have cast the spell of death upon you.
Right.
So, but you like a gaping hole, though, Chris.
No, not gaping. I like a nice, tight, dark, warm.
So do you like a
moist.
hole? So do you like a hole that has a?
That's smooth.
But do you like one that has it's like a balloon? You don't like a balloon tie?
I like when it's like this.
Mo, can we find a picture of a balloon tie?
He
But
said
those
he
are
was-
lips. No.
He said that's how he wants it.
When the hole is bunched up like that. What you about to show me one?
I want you to see a balloon. A balloon knot.
You said tie?
Balloon knot.
Oh, not. Oh.
That's like this. That looks like this. That's what I'm talking
Girl,
about.
that don't look like that, girl.
Really, man?
Yeah.
Just send Mo a picture of that.
Really?
Yes. Please put it. Can we put that in the
Yeah,
system?
that's the one
A balloon knot.
like that.
Dear God.
When it's like that. And then you just,
So these are lips for you?
yeah.
No, murder. This is a balloon knot.
You know when it's wrinkled like that, and then you push through.
Mo, can you give us different variations of balloon knot?
Well, I just screenshotted
See, like, that's a
I just
balloon knot.
screenshotted this whole one right here. All of that.
Yeah, just send that.
Okay.
This is the balloon knot. This is the balloon knot. This is the balloon.
But that's how the inside of the booty looks.
Well, I have seen some.
It's like bunched up.
No, I have seen things that I've seen booties that don't look like this.
Well, I don't want those. You're talking about the ones that's overstretched.
Okay, well,
Ravished?
then let me look.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna put gaping hole.
Put that in there.
Not really. So you want me to put it on the screen, man?
Yes.
That's the kind I like. That one up in that right up here. This one. And I like this one over here. The one
Gaping hole.
No. Mm-mm. In fact, I like all three of those. I like all of those up there. Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Mo, can you put pictures of gaping holes, please?
I don't think it depends on what's going to be on those pictures.
Well, we're looking at them. Gaping holes.
No.
like this?
No.
You don't like this, Craig?
No.
Oh,
What about this?
None of those.
This?
No.
is you
Not
really
yet.
going through each picture and
What
asking?
about that?
No.
What about this?
That looks like a glory hole.
What about this?
No.
Uh,
Nothing here.
nothing.
Nothing.
You don't want to do that?
No. No. If I can do all of this, it's too much.
So no team gaping hole?
No.
So I got one, Maddie. Hold on. About
Okay, go ahead. So there's no team gaping hole.
Isn't that discriminating?
What? No. That's not discriminating.
Hold on, I'm about to.
That's not discriminating. I gotta pee.
Go ahead. Will your hole breathe while you're peeing?
I pee through my dick, not my ass.
It just doesn't matter. But
Here we go.
when you come, So okay,
Yeah. So when you do come,
So
your ass clenches.
So have you? So my question is, have you not watched a cum set? Well, because you do eat peen. You can be a top and still eat peen. You can be a top and be from the house of Slytherin. You can,
Correct.
and that's okay.
That is okay, but you have some tops that are like,
They don't do any of
I
the
don't
things.
suck dick.
Okay, but you're not one of those tops. But my thing is, you're eating the peen, and then you back up, bro, and you see the balloon not moving around.
I don't have to back up because see, when you're coming, my finger or my dick is inside of you, and so I feel the pressure, or my tongue, so I feel the squeeze. Did you hear what I said?
I did.
Oh, okay.
So you don't watch it.
Sometimes.
So is it a balloon knot, or is it a gaping hole? Does it become?
It's a balloon knot. It clenches. It clenches.
Go pee, Craig, so we can come back and get to this other one. Let me step aside.
Step aside.
Mo, have you ever looked at your own asshole?
No,
I need to hear that.
I never have.
You've never looked at it?
No, I don't. No, why do I need to look at my ass?
Because you need to make sure that it's healthy.
So you've never got home and you've never just put your and looked in the mirror and be with your asshole like this.
No, I've never done that.
Oh, you need to do that.
Yes. You never just like went down there and had your feet up like this, honey,
No, I've never done that before.
and just had a mirror there like, let me look inside of my asshole.
No, I've never done that.
So you've never seen inside of yourself.
No, I've never done that. That's never crossed my mind, not once.
To look inside yourself.
No.
Boy, you're almost 40 years old, and you've never looked inside.
Why do I need to look inside my asshole though? I don't think I need to look inside my asshole.
Have you had a prostate exam?
You're almost
I
40
haven't.
years old, girl, and
Well,
you have
then
not
you
looked.
need
You
to.
have not put your feet up like this, with your toes dangling in the air, and looked inside of your rectum. Oh God. Oh, gross. I don't really get it.
No.
I just don't understand.
No, I've never had a pap smear.
So
What the fuck?
I just had a colonoscopy. Have you had a colonoscopy?
yes.
Colonoscopy is for men and women, FYI, and it is important that you need to have your colonoscopy. It is so important to prevent colon cancer. They're seamless, they're painless, and they're over in like they're really quick. It's like 10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
They put you under and you're done. It's the best sleep ever. I just had one right before we went to New York and Chicago. The day before we left, I had one.
So, people have died doing those things.
Colonoscopies?
Yeah.
How?
Cardiac arrest.
Oh, well, bitch,
Really?
that was not my ministry. Girl, you don't need to be saying it because then you're going to deter people from going to get
No,
one.
you better.
You better go and get one, bitch, because you might have colon cancer.
You better. Girl, I need some eye drop. This eye is really, it's been carrying the whole
Yeah, I've
time.
been seeing y'all like, what's
Ain't
going
nothing-
on?
Yes,
down
and this drink has not made it any better.
Where's your eye
In my bedroom.
drop? I've been there before.
I know you have. I'll get it myself this time.
Yes, please have your colonoscopy and your breast exams.
Do you know that men can get breast cancer?
Yes.
I don't think people realize that men can get
Men
breast
can.
cancer.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. On big ass titties. Gyneclomastia. You ever seen a man that has like man
They
boobs?
say Mo got a balloon out.
That's
Y'all chill
gyneclomastia.
out. Y'all chill out. I don't know. I'm not gonna find out. anytime soon. I'll let the doctor find out when I go get a.
So what if your doctor tells you have a gaping hole and not a balloon eye?
I don't think he's gonna tell me that, man. My butt hasn't been.
You know
what?
My booty hasn't been tampered with.
You know the flight from Nigeria to America is a very long flight.
See, that's why some of you Negroes don't go and get your health exams because you talking about your booty ain't been tampered with.
It hasn't. It hasn't.
Okay.
Don't worry. I know I have to get one.
At 40,
Yeah, I know.
you can do it now. You're very close,
At first, I still got a couple more years.
but you still can do it now because you're close.
I mean, I'm a little bit close.
Are you afraid?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Why? This is a camera going in your ass.
you make it seem like it's so easy.
Girl, I'm telling you, all you have to
They
do.
real.
You could.
First of all, no, don't listen to her. That is not. That is not how you do your colonoscopy, people. Don't pay her no mind. That is not. This is not how they have you set up.
You can scoot down like this.
You're gonna offend the straight men. You're gonna offend the straight men. You're gonna offend the straight men.
You can stick your iPhone GoPro in your ass.
You're gonna offend the straight men and the gays who are not really comfortable in their sexuality. That is not what happens.
You can just douche out a bit.
That's not what happens.
And then take a little.
Girl, this toenail, this toenail right here is sending me. It's like them little plastic dolls you sent me. That's how the plastic dolls.
Girl, they was on that wiggly girl.
Oh, that! Oh my God!
Yeah, did you see it?
She sent it to me.
Them toes are looking like that. That's not
Like,
right. This is not how you do your colonoscopy. You literally lay on your side.
I'm telling him, he can do it at home first, and then go get the doctor.
Mm-mm.
I'm okay.
Okay.
I think Craig said they put you to sleep.
They put you to sleep.
That's
You can
good.
take a small iPhone camera and go there and look at it.
You know how small an iPhone is now?
An iPhone 4. An iPhone 4. No, you literally lay to the side. You lay to the side, and then they roll you into the room, and then they're talking to you. Like the lady literally was saying to me, and I didn't even know because everybody that I know that had had a colonoscopy said they'll say, "Okay, count backwards from 10 to 1." So I was waiting for them to say that to me, and they're rolling me into. Now, mind you, they had already done the IV. And they're rolling me into the room. And so the nurse says, "Oh, so you've never had a colonoscopy? Oh, okay. Well, listen, get ready for the best sleep ever. If you could travel anywhere in the world, where could you go?" I said, "Well, I just came back from Brazil. That was great." She said, "Okay, well, where would you go next?" I said, "Well, I'm going to Africa in December." "Oh my God, that's amazing. Where are you going in Africa?"
And then you woke up.
Bitch, I woke up. I was in the next room and I was like,
Girl, I was just talking about Africa. Bro.
the new nurse came in and was like, Mr. Stewart, you can put your clothes on. I said, when are y'all gonna roll me to the room to do? She said, oh, we're finished. Bitch, I was in Johannesburg. I hadn't even gotten to Tanzania. I was like, girl, I'm going in December. She said, oh, really? How long are you going? I said, I'm going for the month of December.
And girl, next thing you know, girl,
Next thing I know, I was putting my panties back on. I was putting my bra and panty back on by the time she said,
oh my God.
but I was like, oh my God. I said, we're done? She said, we're done. Send that to Mo. Send it to Mo. Oh my God. Baby, y'all are quick on Twitter. Send that to Mo. Oh my God. Y'all are quick on Twitter. But baby, before I knew it, it was all said and done. I was like, ah. And I mean, it was really quick. Like my appointment was for 9 a.m. They asked you to get there an hour before. So I got there at 8. I got there at 8 a.m. By 9:30, I was having breakfast. I was pulling into the parking lot. I was having breakfast. That's how quick it is. So it's really nothing to be afraid of. It really isn't.
Was your man pussy moist?
No, it wasn't moist. Now, because I had drank that solution the night before, I was nice and flushed.
Honey, so that means you could have got worked at any time. You could have got worked, bitch.
Oh, God. Listen. But listen, it's very important. Your health is truly wealth. I mean, I'm not just saying that like that. That is really important. Yeah. It really, really is important.
I have to get a colonoscopy.
Colonoscopy and your prostate exam. And get the motherfucking teeth clean.
Yes. So let's go to the next thing that we were.
The black and white thing?
The black and white thing.
Oh, that's right here.
Yes. This is kind of long. Craig, can you help me? Because my eye twitching over here.
I had my homeboy video me and my wife having sex last night. First of all, why would you want your homeboy to watch?
Because you want your homeboy. But go ahead.
That's it.
Go ahead.
I had my homeboy video me and my wife having sex last night. She always wanted to make a video, so I obliged. It was our first time, and it was kind of spontaneous. So we did it. What? Oh, he said there's a missing an N. So we didn't have a camera set up with a tripod or no shit like that. So I asked my homie to come video with my phone, and he said he would. He came over and started recording me licking on her breasts and general foreplay type stuff. Then I noticed he started jacking off when I was deep in the pussy, in the cat. I didn't mind that because she was moaning, and I can understand how he was turned on by it, is what he means. But after a while, I noticed he was about to nut, and my wife was kind of starting to dry out a little bit. She's pre-menopausal. So when he busts his nut, I caught it in my hand and used it as lube on my dick and kept fucking my wife. Ooh, it felt so good to be lubed up, but I can't help but feel uneasy. Yeah, bitch, you just impregnated your wife with somebody else's cum. But at any rate, did I go too far? Or either you gave her an STD. Did I go too far? She didn't see me do it, but I feel gay as fuck. I kind of got caught up in the moment trying to satisfy her and giving him a show to remember too. I don't know what to do at this point. This shit killing me. What the fuck is wrong with some of y'all? Do you all not value your relationships? Like, what is wrong? What?
Again, ladies, I tell y'all all the time that men are very visual.
Do you think this is real?
I do. There's a lot of stuff that go on that people don't talk about. And there's a lot of hidden fantasies that men have. They've watched a lot of video recording. They've watched a lot of video stuff and been like, I want to try that.
Right.
Because I've never understood how, and help me with this, Craig.
Mm-hmm.
I never understood how Corinne Steffens, Jaguar Wright, all those girls were there in the rooms when these celebrities, because they have all this celebrity tea, like there was somebody's asshole was blowed out. Because I remember when Corinne Steffens, aka Superhead, said, whose asshole she said was blowed out?
I don't remember.
but it was somebody
It was
prominent.
somebody.
She said that their asshole was blown out.
Well, how was she down on his asshole like that?
And then she said that she was in a room. This is according to her in her book.
Uh-huh. You read it?
I read fragments. Because I was like, girl,
They said big.
Oh, Big Tigger. That's what it was. It was Big Tigger. Y'all better know. It was Big Tigger. It sure was. Well, they say.
They said she said it was bleeding. That's not right.
You remember when I wrote this?
it was years ago.
Yeah.
Years.
Yeah.
It's always stayed there.
Yeah, we've been using this for a very long
But
time.
I'm over here in the corner gagging like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Girl, whose ass?
Big Tigger.
Was it a gaping?
Yeah, the one that I don't really like.
I don't know. I don't understand what makes them comfortable enough.
Two.
Craig, listen, I've had 4 sexual partners. And in the process of me having those 4 sexual
That's your story, and you sticking to that
bitch, I've had 4 sexual partners.
in your lifetime?
Yes. I've lived many lifetimes though, but I've had 4 sexual partners. And in those sexual partners,
Uh-huh.
I have never. I mean, no, I'm not, because like when I was a working girl.
So you're not counting that,
No, girl.
right? Because that was
Yeah.
that was work.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't.
That was work.
I don't know those people.
Yeah. That's right. We're talking about your actual life.
My
Yeah.
actual living.
Correct.
My actual
Right.
living.
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
I, you know.
for sure.
So
Oh, wait a minute.
go back to this.
This.
Craig, leave my computer alone.
I was trying to turn the light up.
So
Okay, go ahead.
I guess it was because I was a toot.
Prostitute.
Yes, a toot.
Uh-huh.
That those men that I had dated were having
those what?
men that because there's only 4 of them that I've dated. They were having sex with each other, and I was watching, and I was like, "But y'all don't know each other from a can of paint. How does this happen?"
Mm-hmm.
I told you that time that I was coming on. I was on the elevator,
Mm-hmm.
and the elevator door opened up, and I was
Mm.
going up to a room with a gentleman.
Uh-huh. You were meeting him, or you were going up with him?
I was going up with him to a
Okay.
room with a gentleman.
Uh-huh.
And so the elevator door opened up on the floor, and another gentleman was standing outside. And he got in the elevator. He said, "Where y'all going?" And they didn't know each other. The 2 men didn't know each other from a can of paint at all. I just wanted to make. I told this story before, and I said, do you have money?
This is to the gentleman that got on?
Yes. Do you have money?
Because you can come with us.
Because you can. Yes. Because I've already gathered his money. I'm gathering yours too. Do you have money? Yeah. So the money was paid to me. When I got in the room and we began to have intercourse, I was on my knees,
So hold on.
giving them both. I was milking them.
You got to the room and you just went straight into it. There was no libation.
And there's no reason to talk. We've already discussed. Money was paid. We've already had the discussion.
Nobody offered anybody any water.
No,
any
we didn't need to
wine?
do that, girl. It
Okay.
was not necessary.
Oh.
So then the person sat. They both sat on the bed, and I got down. I pulled their I pulled their pants down, and I began to, I was milking them.
Yeah.
In the process of milking, I looked up, and they were locked. And I was like,
while you were doing that,
this was the first time that I had ever seen men have sex with each other in my face. I had seen. I don't know. I'm this old. I don't know if you guys remember Ty Lattimore. That was a porn star, Ty Lattimore. I used to watch a lot of Ty Lattimore's pornographic film, and so that was the only time that I had seen men have.
Let me look him up.
T.Y. Lattimore. That's the only time that I had really seen men having sex with each other. And so there was gay porn. So, you see him?
That's him?
That's him.
Right here. Okay.
Yes, Ty Lattimore.
Uh-huh.
And so that was the only time that I had seen men having. So I just saw them kissing and things. And I was like, so I was so baffled. I actually leaned back with both of their penises in my hand. And I looked up like, well, girl. I told this story before. I guess I got to tell it again.
Go ahead.
So they were locked. They were.
What were they? Tongue kissing.
Yes.
It's important for me to kiss,
So I just was like.
I love to kiss.
And then they reached for each other's cocks.
Oh.
And I was like, okay, so my services are no longer needed.
Yeah.
Because, girl, they began to masturbate each other.
Do you think it was a setup?
No, Craig, because I met the man on the side. I don't know. Could have been. I don't know.
Basically, you were a matchmaker.
Possibly. And so then I went over and I sat in the chair.
Because it sounded like it was a scheme that Todd set up.
Possibly. So I got over and I sat in the chair. I crossed my leg.
Like this?
Yes. Because I needed to see what was going to happen.
So you're sitting naked?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
My erection had went down because this became interesting to me. This had become a docuseries to me. So my erection had went down because all of us were in the room hard. You, me, and he. What we gonna do, baby? You, me,
I almost get that
and
out.
he.
What we gonna do, baby?
So I was, but then mine went down because it became.
Because you're now in observation.
Yes, it became a docuseries to me.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, okay, well go ahead. Well, go ahead. Because these were two masked men.
Right.
So they didn't even notice you stopped.
I don't know. Because I would have sat in the chair.
And because I've already been paid.
I've already been paid, girl. I'm actually going to. Listen, I actually left them.
Right.
Girl. So I watched the man go down, and the other one came on and was eating. Then the other one started eating the other one. So I was like this, Craig.
Girl, they playing that.
I don't know, Myrtle, girl. I don't know. But I was just like, oh, okay. And then I put my hands back again. And then the other stranger got on top of the man's back because he put his ass up in the air. And in my all in my mind, I was like, so did anyone douche?
That's what I'm saying.
Because my mind was going, did anyone douche? Because I know I'm douched out here. I know I came in the room douched and ready. My balloon knot was
hot and ready.
My balloon knot was retied. So I was like, girl,
Oh, God.
did anyone douche?
Right.
Well, the other question
That's a mess.
Well, the other question is, did anybody use a condom?
No one used a condom. And that's another thing that I said. And I was like, oh, okay. I watched the other one mount the other. And the one that I thought was so masked,
Climbed on that dig.
bitch, put her ass up in the air.
See, I like all that kind of
And I was sitting there, girl. My erection was gone. It had decimated where those men could have thought I had a vagina by the time I was there.
Right.
It had shriveled and retracted all the way inside. And so I'm just looking like, well, girl,
Why am I here?
What?
Why am I here, Ike?
why is she here? Why is she here? So I'm looking, and then he began to thrust that man.
They definitely knew each other.
They did not, Craig. He was thrusting that man.
Yeah, they knew each other.
I was like, girl. So I politely gathered my plastic bag, girl.
What was in your plastic bag?
My motherfucking condom and lube and toilet paper, because I told you in a little plastic bag I kept condom, lube, and toilet
Now,
tissue.
what's the purpose of the toilet tissue?
Girl, listen. Girl, and a small dish bottle. I kept a small empty fleet bottle, girl. You can go by any water hose and fill that up, girl. And rest that pussy out, girl. We're on the streets, Craig. You can dish your pussy out on the streets, Craig. We're on the sidewalk. And so, girl, I gathered my little bag, honey, because I already had my money. I was like, oh, girl, there's no use for me here.
Honey, she got her little carrying
And I
case
gathered
ahead.
myself, and they after this, I politely just tipped, good night.
Right.
I was like, oh my God.
I think they knew each other.
I said, my God. Unto us, a son was given.
Right. It was given very much. Meet us on the elevator. We're coming down now.
But Craig, know that this was back then. We didn't have no goddamn, this is beeper time and all that.
Right, but how did they know?
They did not. Girl, I was so baffled.
That seems too coincidental.
It was so bad. No, it was not planned. I'm telling you, this shit was so bad because we were just going up.
But I think that man knew.
No, Myrtle. That man got it, and the way he looked, it was like, hey.
Yo, they were actors.
Could have been. But I was the paid plot. I gathered my things and I cleared the scene.
Right.
There was no reason for me to be there
At all.
I saw him spit in that man's ass.
See, I like all that kind
He
of carrying
spit
on.
inside of that man. He opened that man's ass and he spit in that man's ass.
Because he didn't have any lube.
And he shoved that raw, because they weren't using mine because that cost. My lube was for me.
Well, see, I don't need no lube because see, I pre-cum a little
I
bit.
hear what you said, Craig. And that's good. But that man opened that ass and said, hawk
A little spit and a little pre-cum.
He did a hawk tui, like that
Takes you a
hawk
long
tui
way.
girl, Mo. You know that hawk tui white bitch? Hawk tui. And took that hard convertible dick and placed it down in that man's rectum. And I was like, yikes. And began to thrust him. I was like, girl,
You were looking forward to it?
no.
Oh.
I just was like, what's going on here? Honey, I gathered my bag, went back out of the beat.
This was here in Atlanta or in Miami?
I've never walked the street.
Oh, that's right. You did tell me that. Yeah.
I gathered my bag and got on the beat. And I was just like,
Did that scar you a little bit?
yes, because I was like, girl, what is the purpose? And then I promise you, I was like, what is the purpose? And I this is gonna hurt a lot of people's feelings, but you gotta tell the truth. Ladies,
Excuse me.
again, you put your trust in a nigga.
Stupid hoe.
How you figure? Because
What happened?
We're listening.
when I got in the man's car, it was a baby seat in there. So this man has a family, and he was and I saw the lady's badge. He had
Her ID badge for work
get her work badge
hanging on the rearview mirror.
hanging on the mirror. And when I watched that man plow him like a field of corn, I saw that man plow him like a field of wheat.
Oh God. No.
Craig, I saw that man plow that man like a field
Driving that lady's car.
of wheat. I was like, wow.
That's a mess.
And people ask me why I don't trust men.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen the darkest.
Yeah.
I have been in the process of the evilest. I have been in the midst of the things. And Mo, I know that you feel a way when I talk about men in a way. I know you do. But I have seen the what we call them? What we call them?
Call
Call them. What do we call them? Things that come first. I've seen the representative.
Oh, yeah.
And then,
I was like, wait, what?
I've seen the representative, and then I've seen the actual person.
Right.
and they look the same.
Yeah.
They look like identical twins. But bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, the representative I don't think the representative can hide longer than 6 months. I think the representative always kind of.
Hold on, Langston. Hold on. I see you said no because I don't trust bi or DL men. I'd like to say this. I think that bisexual men can be monogamous.
Yeah, I agree. I think that a lot of times people don't want to date bisexual men or people.
Yeah,
because they think that they have no ability to be monogamous. Yeah.
Because you're bisexual does not mean that you don't have any
that you don't have the capacity
to be monogamous.
It just means that you're attracted to both.
Yes, and it means
you can be faithful.
Yes, because the bisexual people that I've met that have said like, well, I'm dating a woman now.
Yeah, I've even heard women who are in relationships with other women say, I'm not a lesbian. I'm just in a relationship with a woman.
Put this over here because the fish is smiling up.
All that motherfucking noise.
Goddamn noise. All the books here. Put that over there. This goddamn.
Settle down with all that goddamn noise. That lady said, I'm not a lesbian. I'm just in a relationship with a woman. I said, oh, okay.
She's having tuna.
Albacore.
She's having tuna.
Yes. And somebody said MC Light said that. She did say that.
Well, she's having tuna. She had tuna.
Had and probably still having. Past and present tense.
Well, who are we to question? Who are we to question identity, Craig?
I'm not. I'm not.
Because there are a lot of tops out there with gaping holes.
That was really delicious.
You don't want to come in?
No.
There are a lot of tops out there with gaping holes who are strict tops.
Someone said Tigger.
Ooh. You've met a few.
Really?
Oh Lord.
Text me.
We've already been texting about one.
Let me see. Wait a minute. Go back. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. You're moving too fast.
No, girl. That's not who.
Wait.
I'm
what
getting
was
there.
this?
I'm getting there, girl. I'm getting there, girl. Give me a second. I'm getting there.
Oh, And who else?
Y'all messy.
Is there somebody else?
This is where I'm stuck. Because I see this. And then I see this.
Now, is this a man right here? That's a woman. That's a woman. But see, he's fucking himself with a dildo. We don't see anybody. We don't see a man fucking him. We only see him fucking women, but he fucks himself with the dildo.
They said they know exactly who you're talking about, Maddie.
Girl, that ass is lovely. Is it on pause? Oh.
See, y'all call him daddy. I call him daughter.
I'm not about to play with you.
They call him daddy. I call him daughter.
But again, you still haven't seen a man fucking him.
They saying they know who you're talking about, Maddie.
We have it, Craig. And I'm not one to judge. But if it's not here, it's on its way. It's already in the checkout cart on Amazon. If it's not already happened, it's on its way.
Or maybe he does get fucked, but he just doesn't film it.
It's on its way.
And that's his business.
Hey, I'm just saying. They call him daddy. I call him daughter.
DAWT.
Or DUATA, daughter.
I mean,
Would you hear it?
I would.
Would you eat the? Would you?
I
Eat,
would.
so you'd eat and hit.
I'd eat first and then here.
Okay. What about the? What about the slab? Would you eat the slab? Because it's a nice slab, girl.
I don't know. I'm particular about that. I mean, I'm particular about both, but what I'm saying is,
It's a nice slab. Would you eat the slab?
I might.
You make it sound like it's a rack of ribs.
That's what it gives.
Girl, this is her.
It's not true.
When I say Twitter is fast,
I'm
baby.
giving myself a colonoscopy.
When I say Twitter is fast, bitch. Oh
I'm
God.
giving myself a colonoscopy.
Right. Right. Oh. that image has sent me. Oh my God. I came across this video. I don't think it's in here though. Let me see.
Oh wait, hold on.
That's it.
To feel like from eternity. This moment every day. I don't have no reason to fucking hate on that girl. I don't. No. came back and said, Larry, what's going on? What's going on? She knew it. We had a conversation. Because the anger was misplaced. Nah, it ain't even you that I don't like. I'm realizing this is the way these niggas is doing shit up here that I don't like. Okay. Got it. Now, it's her segment. I went to the person who does the intros, the sounds. I went to Taylor. Yo, Taylor, make Lauren her intro. Take Jess with the mess off that shit. She says, things can't just change like that. Why the fuck not? Why not? Y'all changing everything else, and I'm the only one that don't know. My goofy ass don't know nothing. I'm just coming to work every day, just zippity-doo-dah-day. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, take my name out that shit. Jess with the Mess is not at Breakfast Club. I am Jess Hilarious up here. Fuck, I'm Jessica Moore up here. Jess with the Mess is not being done. Lauren LaRosa is doing the shit. So that need to be her segment. I fought for that segment. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? While her fans and her people and the Breakfast Club people and the people in the comments, man, I'm not ready to sit up here and act like I don't see that shit. Are y'all crazy? One thing I ain't never try to do is act unbothered unless shit never bothered me, man. What? You try coming back to work. You try to come back to work. And the motherfucker is right there at your desk. And ain't nobody telling you shit, mind you. Nobody telling you nothing, mind you. Before you know it, everybody thinking you're the villain. Like I'm the villain. Because I didn't know shit. I'm sick of that. I'm very, very sick of that. I'm sick of the shit. It's weird. It's weird. I don't fuck with it. Just be quiet up there. I'm not fighting over no mic space. I'm not fighting over no mic. That's why I went from shut up and hush to not saying nothing. No. I'm not gonna compete. Well, I already won this competition. I didn't know it was supposed to be 4. If this was presented to me, prior to hire, then I wouldn't have been so shocked. Like, oh shit, all right, cool. So when we bringing in the 4th person? Shit, that's what's up. Cool. It's only time for that segment. You know what I'm saying? We had a meeting today to restructure the show and shit like that. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. That went crazy too. Listen. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of things that I deal with. I ain't expecting not one motherfucker to feel sorry for me because that's not what I'm looking for. I don't care. And I haven't said a motherfucking thing. At all. At all.
Somebody said you can't read those, sis.
It's the crazy thing, yo. I'm gonna let y'all know this.
It's all right, Mo.
The craziest shit is, right? I wanted Breakfast Club so bad. I wanted it. I grew up on the show. The fuck? Like, what? Hall of Fame show? What are we talking about? Syndicated? This ain't my first time doing radio, but I'm just saying, like, this is the biggest fucking show culturally. You know what I'm saying? I was eating that shit up the whole year I co-hosted, eating that shit up until I had to leave. You know what I'm saying? Like,
when she went
had a baby. Leave. In this industry, what I'm doing ain't no right time to have a baby, so you have them when you have them. I don't regret when I got pregnant. I don't. I got pregnant on fucking purpose. That's what I wanted, a baby, and that's what I got. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted Breakfast Club. You feel me? And I'm gonna say this. I don't fucking need to be there. I wanted to be there. I loved being there. That was my shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was my shit. I used to be happy as a motherfucker on the radio. Yeah, definitely. Listen, I'm not intimidated by no woman walking on this earth. I give a crown to that girl. If you listen to the show, you know. You can talk about she tried to be my friend. Excuse me? Ain't nobody trying to be no motherfucking friends. What are we talking about? We just naturally, organically became cool. Once I realized what the fuck was going on, like I said, my anger was misplaced. No, I did not like her when I first came back. I didn't. Even down to how I was supposed to return. Like, we had a whole plan on how I was supposed to come back. When I walk in the room, she never left. First thing she said is not, how your baby doing? No, that was Envy. Because he's the family.
She ain't got to ask you that.
How was maternity leave? No. That's not the first.
She ain't
The
gotta
first
ask
thing
you
she
that.
talks about is the shit that was in the comments. What the fuck would make me want to talk about the fucking comments first? I got a beautiful baby at home. Why? You know what I'm saying? So no, I did not like her when I first came back. I had to learn that Lauren was not a spiteful person. Like, I'm like, I don't like the way you moving. I don't like, I ain't feeling this shit. We had a whole nother plan. I don't know what the fuck what that was in there, but that shit wasn't it. I ain't like that. We've made cool since then. That's it. Right? I compliment this girl every fucking day. Every day. And it ain't forced. She's a beautiful girl. She knows her shit and she on her shit. And that segment came from me. Like, let's not even sit here and fucking play around with it. Like, it's the crazy thing. This is another crazy thing. We supposed to be a team up that bitch. Not one person comes to my defense at all. Like, when I'm not one motherfucker ever with this online shit. Like, why the fuck should we have to keep planning? Man, listen, I know one thing. Angela, you ain't that motherfucking crazy. Not as crazy as niggas try to make out to be. Nah, it's the reason that lady wanted to leave that show. I don't know how she did that shit for 13 years, my nigga. I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck. Y'all already know what's up with me.
I think she's done.
I feel played with. I'm gonna play with niggas. Like, that's just like, come on. I've been quiet a lot. If Jess Hilarious is quiet, it's a motherfucking reason. I always got my motherfucking mouth open.
This is so unprofessional.
Whether it's something y'all want to hear or it's something that y'all ain't gonna want to hear. I ain't got time. Didn't go live to talk about that retired ass nigga.
Who? Corey Holcomb.
Who still...
That's the one who was talking about.
Think he not retired. Nigga, you ain't doing nothing. And honestly, if he didn't hate me so much, I would actually agree with some shit that he was saying. I would. The girl is great at what she do. Lauren with the latest is flawless. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. She got that. I fought for that. The fuck is we talking about? I don't know how long it's gonna take for a motherfucker to confirm that. But yeah, it's like that. I started saying shit on air. Like I said, I don't know if y'all really listen to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all really listen to that shit 6 a.m. or whatever. Yeah. I advocated for that. Get that shit to her. Get that segment to her, man. That girl do what she do. She do it great. She was doing it great at TMZ. She doing it great at the Breakfast Club. I also been said that she did great during the co-hosting year too. Said that. Along with Claudia Jordan and Jason Lee. I also said that. Okay? Stop trying to make me out to be the villain. Or like I'm the fucking hater or something. I ain't never gonna hate on no fucking woman. Ever.
Well, you did.
No. Now listen.
You didn't like her when you came back. You just said that.
I may not say everything that y'all, I may not I may offend women here and there. I offend men here and there. You know, I offend others here and there. You know.
Fuck off.
She offend me. Y'all ain't gonna agree with everything I say and do, but I am never going to hate on a woman, especially if she got it going on. Yeah, I'm not. And Lauren LaRosa got it going on. She did. You know what I'm saying? I tell her that. Ask her. I don't know if she said it online. She thanks me on air, but she don't thank me online. I don't, you know what I'm saying? And I guess, you know, shit a little different, you know, online. But if niggas is a team, if we supposed to be a team, how about y'all clear some of this shit up for y'all teammate? This shit is ran like a high school. Yeah. It's ran like a high school. It is. Fair East Side High. Fair East Side High. But for Mr. Clark, though. Like when he first got there. Y'all want a bitch to keep her cool. Look, check this out, y'all. Look, man. I get up every fucking day. Every day. And they always talk about, you ain't at work. Yeah, bitch, I started picking up more shows. Hell no. That's how I'm getting. Hell no. I have more fun outside the fucking studio than I have in there now. Is you crazy?
Can I just go on record and say
You said it.
I said this months ago. I said, whoever this girl Lauren is, she's going to take Jess's job. She's articulate. She can read fluidly. She's informed. She researches. She can speak politics. She can talk entertainment. She's the all-around talent. And when it was up in the air, like when they were doing like the remember they were rotating and they had Claudia Jordan, like she just said, and whoever else they had, but they brought Lauren in too. And I was like, that girl Lauren is the one. But in the comments, because I used to watch The Breakfast Club all of the time. I don't really watch it now because, again, and I'm not even being funny or shady when I say this, I just didn't enjoy it when Jess Hilarious came on because I already know what to expect from Charlemagne and DJ Envy. And DJ Envy went to Hampton. He was there when I was there. But I just didn't feel like Jess fit in, or she wasn't really. I felt like she thought that she could go in there and rest on her comedic laurels, and I don't think she's funny, but I think she thought she could go in there and just rest on just being her, and that her following from social media would be there to kind of hold her up. But I just didn't think that. I just felt like she was lazy with the job, right? Angela Yee to me did a great job, and when Lauren came in, she kind of filled in that gap because DJ Envy and Charlemagne, neither one of them really researched before the guests come on. Angela Yee researched. She had real questions. She had legitimate questions, right? And so then when Lauren came in, when Jess went out on maternity leave, I was like, oh, who is this girl? And then I found out later that I think Lauren worked on TMZ or worked for TMZ. And I said, oh, so this girl is a journalist. And so she was just better. And then I started watching again. But then when Jess came back, I kind of fall away again.
Well, do you think that you were partial to, or you was biased against Jess? Do you think that?
No, I think I just leaned into the information and the preparedness of Lauren. I just leaned into that. But what I was going to say was, when they were trying to figure out who should be the new guest, because remember they didn't announce it for a while. A lot of the people in the comments were like, it's Jess. She should. And I was just like, nah, it ain't Jess for me. And then once she got the job and she didn't really step into the shoes the way that people thought she would. Then when Lauren came in, people were like, oh yeah, they just need to give this to Lauren. Then there were people who were saying they need to just have all four of them there. They need to have, I'm like, no, they don't need motherfucking four co-hosts.
Yeah, because I was like, well, why can't 4 of them work?
I didn't think they needed 4 because Jess
No?
didn't make enough of a contribution for her to be there.
It was always like I stopped watching it.
Yeah, and it's
It was
not
like it was basically like Lauren would come with information, but Jess would come in with like jokes. And
right. She
you
would come
already-
in with these jokes that didn't really land.
Right.
But
So if there's 3 of them there, so why couldn't she? And I'm devil's advocate here.
yeah,
And that's not my friend. We are not cool.
Correct.
That's not my girl.
right.
But I'm just saying, like, well, what is it? Why couldn't she be there with them? Like, she brought her following because she does have a massive following that people follow.
The
her.
Breakfast Club was #1 before she came.
That is correct.
Right.
But it also, just like there were people who that Lauren brought you there.
Lauren brought me back. She did.
There are people that she brought up. She was an asset to the Breakfast Club too. So why couldn't it be Charlamagne, Envy,
But you already
her, and Lauren? Like, because
you already have Charlamagne, who's supposed to be the guy that makes all the jokes, and then you have Envy.
but Charlamagne
who's
is not a comedian, though.
No, he's not. But
No,
they didn't need a
but
comedian.
you didn't need
They
a
didn't have a
comedian.
comedian in the beginning.
Yeah.
They didn't need a comedian.
But the show is revamped. And here again, I'm not her friend.
right.
That's not my girlfriend.
Right.
Whatever.
The show was revamped, but the show needed to be revamped in a way that there was some serious because just think about this. When Lauren came in, this is when Kamala Harris was running. This is when Joe Biden was still in the running. Then it went over to Kamala Harris. So when there were conversations about politics, Jess was just kind of like,
well,
no, this is her.
was Lauren there too?
Lauren came in after Jess came back from maternity
But
leave.
was Lauren? Because I don't watch the show.
Right,
no more.
right.
But was Lauren there when Kamala came?
Yeah, Lauren, because like Jess went out on maternity leave.
Okay.
And so she was there and was able to ask like poignant questions. And again, it wasn't just about politics. Lauren was able to ask, like when they had actors on there or whomever came on there, she had real questions. You could tell she really thought about her questions. To me, I didn't really feel like Jess thought about the interview the next. I don't feel like she prepared. Angela Yee would prepare. Angela Yee would have notes. She'd be like, so in your book, like she would have questions. That damn DJ Envy to this day still can't say Ian Van Zandt. And that lady been over there a couple times. You know what I mean? So to me, I feel like Lauren was able to kind of pick up the slack from a DJ Envy and Charlamagne. I don't know. I just think that I think that people wanted Jess because she was the most popular one. But then when she went out on maternity leave and then they slipped Lauren in, at first the people were like, well, who is this girl? You know, and they if y'all watched it, they used to say, why she talk so much? They used to say Lauren talked too much. Oh, she's talked too much. Who is this girl? Da, da, da. But Lauren was the one. I'm telling you, she was my pick from the beginning. She was my pick from the beginning.
But do you think that this is a ploy? Because like before, when they didn't confirm that she was a part of the show,
Right.
do you think this is a ploy to get them back to?
Well, no, I
dating?
think Jess is probably fired now.
Yeah, that's what people were saying in the comments.
And if she's not fired, she's on the way.
But she'll survive though.
She will.
She will most definitely.
She had a career before she went
that.
on there. Yeah, of course. She will survive. And I'm not, and again, this is just being honest. I'm not tearing her down. I'm not attacking her. This is just commentary. Again, we have to normalize being honest and constructive criticism.
But again, I'm just still in the space of, well, is there not a budget that she couldn't be there too?
Well, they didn't need her to. They didn't need her also. They didn't need her also. What I'm saying is she didn't bring much value. Jess, that is. She didn't bring much value.
Well, I'm not advocating for her job. I'm just asking questions.
Right. And then it's like when she came back from maternity leave, why are you upset with Lauren? Why are you up with her? Why are you upset with her for doing her job? If you have an issue with the institution, that being the Breakfast Club, then you have an issue with them. Don't be upset with this girl because she can read and she can research.
You keep saying that.
Well, because she reads well.
But you said because she
Because
can read.
the last time, if we can do a I wish we could do a
said she can
flashback where I just fell out of my chair when this child said the woman couldn't read. I was like, well,
Well, you know, when she stutters and Jazz stutters and stammers when she's reading and a bunch of and you know, all of that nonsense. Girl, we need somebody who can read. Okay, this is radio. We need a bitch that can read. And when I say bitch, I don't mean woman. I just mean person. We need a person that can read. You know, she do all that stuttering and stammering and shit. Girl, spit it the fuck out. Spit it the fuck out. Lauren reads. You know what I mean? And she and again, she's not an attorney, but she can get into, like when they were talking about Puffy and all of the shit going on with him, like she could speak in some legal terms, like she could read the words. And again, I'm not reading, Jess. This is just the truth. Lauren is a better reader.
okay, yes,
She's a better reader. That's it.
and smarter.
Well, she's more engaging. You know what I mean? And I think, you know, Jess tried,
She's more palatable.
but that's
What's the word, Mo?
palatable.
What is it?
Palatable.
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 Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and it's okay. Like, Jess need to just go and do her stage stand up and leave the radio to Lauren. Let her have that.
Do you think that she's much bigger than the Breakfast Club?
Who?
Juice.
I don't know if I go that far. I mean, that's a stretch.
I mean, she has like 5 million followers and stuff.
Well, I don't give a fuck, but I'm just saying, like, let me look and see how many she got.
I think it's like 5 million or something like that. I don't know.
Let's go see. Let me see.
Unless we're blocked. You're not?
No, I'm not blocked. I was looking earlier.
Because I get blocked.
Yeah, she almost at 6 million.
Oh, really?
That's a lot of people to
Yeah.
bring to a show.
Well, but
Are they all going to the show though?
there you go. Listen, Lanithia put out a book years ago,
Oh God.
but that book didn't sell.
let me see.
Hold on, let me finish. Lanithia, aka T.S. Lanithia, aka Lanithia Leaks, aka Nene, put out a book. Many of you did not read it. And you know why? Because when you purchase a person's book, you're interested in their thoughts. They weren't interested in her thoughts. Sheree Whitfield, She by Sheree, also put out a book. Did you know that? I'm sorry.
No.
That's what I thought. Again, no one read her book either. Again, why? Because no one gives a fuck what they think. When you purchase a person's book, you care about their thoughts.
Got it.
So again, just because Jess has 5.7 million followers doesn't mean you're going to be able to carry all of those people. Doesn't mean all those people are going to follow you over to the Breakfast Club. Again, the Breakfast Club was already the #1 urban radio station in the country. They were already doing that. So they would do themselves a disservice to bring someone in.
How many followers does Lauren have?
She doesn't have that many. Let me look. But she brings value. Lauren brings value.
Because you know that there's like it even works for like YouTube. Not everybody follows people on YouTube,
Correct.
But they watch their videos.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
So it was just with the mess, and this Lauren with the latest now.
Lauren with the latest. Okay. Lauren has 117,000.
Oh.
But again, the Breakfast Club already has the platform. They already have the followers. So they don't need Lauren to bring the followers. They need her to bring value, right, which she's doing. Right. That's it. Yeah, I mean, some might say that that's messy, but that's just being honest.
What do you think?
Quality over quantity. There you go, Tramel.
Do you think that she's going to get a nice severance pay? It's iHeart.
They'll probably pay her contract out for sure. I don't know when her contract ends. I don't know if it was a multi-year contract, but I'm sure they'll pay it out.
Oh,
Someone in the comments.
oh my God. God, does somebody have a Ricola?
Ricola.
She's giving me the whooping call. Oh my God.
Ricola. but in all honesty, I really do hate that she just came back to the show upset with Lauren just for doing her job.
Well,
Like,
who do you think that she should have been upset with?
the institution. Like I said, the Breakfast Club. You need to be upset with them. Lauren is just there getting her check and doing her job.
Or should you have been more upset with yourself?
That too. Because you knew when you filled out that resume that you weren't.
You had done got that coin. That man done came over and laid that dick in you.
And you didn't want to go to work no more.
He done got you pregnant.
Because you were working virtually.
He done laid that dick in you. You laid up with your nigga. You feeling good.
You were still doing your comedy tour, but you couldn't get to the studio to do the show.
You know what I'm saying? You had listen, because he prepares a table before you in the presence of your enemy. Your enemies had to watch you get over there and get in that spot. Girl, you was feeling it. Bitch, I'm there, girl. You girls didn't want me there, bitch. I'm here now. So what's up?
So what's up?
And so then you laid down and that man got on you, climbed on you, busted you, and then boom, baby.
I don't know if it worked like that.
Well, I don't know because I don't have a vagina. I was born male. So, my thing is, and this is not of course, as a person that's on the outside looking in, I would ask, was it the right time for her to have a baby? Like right in the middle of you signing your contract, and then because I see she addressed it, so that means obviously somebody in the comment section said, "Well, girl, should you have had a baby the moment that you got on the show?"
Right. You should have established yourself before.
Like, wouldn't you have? Again, you're gonna not like this, Mo. Excuse me.
Not excuse me.
Excuse me. You're not gonna like this. But again, men come in your life like in the pivotal moments, and you like, oh my God, bitch, I got my job, my man, bitch, fuck me, come in me, pregnant me.
And you put your career on to the side.
And your career moved over there to the.
And I've said so many times, how many men put their career to the side for a woman?
But she said,
start a family.
But according to her,
she said she wanted
devil's advocate.
Correct.
Here, according to her, she said that she wanted this. She wanted.
Yeah.
There's no perfect time for a woman
There isn't.
to have a baby, and she wanted to have a baby, and she got a baby.
Right. But here's the thing. I don't think that's why they're moving her. She wasn't good at this job.
Well, maybe Craig, had she stayed and got more
No.
hours in, yeah, it could have. Huh? Huh? Oh,
There ain't that much motherfucking improvement in the world. What she needed to do is go and get herself a remedial reading course, an elocution class.
works for me. Works for me.
The bottom line is Lauren was just better for the job. Lauren didn't have the profile that Jess has, the celebrity, but she was better for the job.
Okay.
That's it.
So do we bid her farewell? She's probably still there. It's kind of like when we were
No,
sitting.
you don't make a video like that if you're still working.
That's true.
Are you sure, Craig?
I'm more than certain.
Craig, are you sure?
I'm more than certain.
Because she just was venting.
Yeah, well, she should have talked to someone at her kitchen table, not on the internet.
Yeah, because it sounds like she burned bridges.
Correct. And not just at the Breakfast Club. Who wants to hire that? You're cantankerous.
But okay, I don't know what that means. I know this.
I know that's in the family of cancer.
Hold on.
I know that's in the cancerous family.
Oh my God. I mean, but bitter party of one, your table is ready.
But I would be hot too, Myrtle girl.
Well, I mean, I understand, but it's just like, here's cantankerous, uncooperative, bad-tempered. But my thing is, there's a way to do things. I just don't think that. See, social media has a lot of people fucked up. Like, I wouldn't go online and do all of that. Like, that wasn't. I just don't think that was the space to do that. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't have done that.
Okay. I'm looking at Twitter.
Yes, there it is. Combative, problematic, argumentative. That's cantankerous.
I'm looking at Twitter.
What they saying?
Well, girl, they're bidding her farewell.
Get your things, girl.
It is hard to say goodbye.
But see, here's the thing. I'd be fierce, bitch. I wouldn't go back up there. I'd send a courier, bitch, to get my stuff. Put my last check in the box.
No, wire it to me.
Yes. And put my things in a box and send it to me. Courier.
But again, I'm going to leave this, Craig.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand why they would fire her.
I don't know what you're missing.
Because she could still be there. She could be a friend of the show.
They don't need no friends. They don't need no friends.
You know how they make the girls friends?
They don't need no friends. They don't need no motherfucking friends.
They could have her come through and do her segment.
We don't need that.
This is Just With the Mess, and my news is real.
We don't need that.
No.
She can take that back to Instagram.
Just With the Mess, and my news is real.
She can take that back to Instagram.
Mo?
I mean, isn't that the same thing Lauren is doing?
This is Just With the Mess, and my news is real.
The same thing Lauren is doing, though.
Rapper Too Short.
Oh,
No.
no.
That was good at the Breakfast Club.
What was?
My name is Just With the Mess, and my news is real.
Girl.
Kanye West. The news today. No? Okay. Bless her heart. I don't want to see an unemployed black woman, not at these times.
Well, she has a comedy tour.
Of course. She has many things. She's going to be fine.
Right.
She'll be fine.
That's right.
She'll be fine. All right, let's go.
With all due respect.
Ain't no fucking due respect. When I say I hit that bitch in that motherfucking goddamn nigga with this exclusive vodka bottle, give me that interview with Mo. This one have more pressure to it because it got some liquid in it. That big athlete's foot having ass motherfucking hoe right there, bitch, walking like that, like a stud.
No, bitch, that ain't even like a stud.
That bitch walking like a stud. I don't know what
Right.
that bitch walk like. I told you that bitch feet hurt.
And then you snorting.
No, she didn't snort. She blew.
Shot that
blew
booger.
the snot out.
You shot that
your
booger
nose.
over there.
That's disgusting.
That is disgusting.
Listen, this why that hoe went down there to the pole. This why that hoe was holding Trump in
Correct.
hand. This why the hoe was doing all that shit. That bitch is cantankerous to the community. Cantankerous, bitch.
That was disgusting.
That was disgusting.
Paul Bunyan foot ass bitch.
Right. Look. Somebody in the comments asked, "Who is that?" That was Bruce. I mean, Kate.
No, that was Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah.
That was Caitlyn.
And she gonna go and shake somebody's hand too.
That was somebody's great aunt right there. Great aunties.
And I get people do that, but don't do that in public. Like do that in your private.
You see this, Craig?
That was disgusting.
That
You
was
see the bottom of
nasty.
this? I don't really fuck with that hoe because I
know.
don't fuck with that hoe because
So late.
that pussy asshole was the leader in
Yes,
a lot of this shit that's going on. That
Yes.
bitch was a leader in that.
indeed.
And the bitch so quiet somewhere, just like the rest of them car trash she is.
Oh my God.
Using up 5 million gallons of water while California is on fire, bitch.
I blocked all of them.
Oh, really?
Yes, because the truth is, and I wasn't following any of them on Instagram. Now, I've told you all here before, I used to watch their show.
I didn't. I've never watched it.
I used to watch their show because it was like, I was watching it for different reasons. I love their marketing genius. You can't take that from them.
What's their
And-
marketing genius? Ryan Black Diggs?
Correct. And then turning it into an empire.
So their marketing genius is riding Black Dicks and making and vilifying the black men who they done fuck,
And appropriating black culture.
appropriating black culture, and then turning around and becoming white women all over again.
Correct. With black children.
Because they're currently white women now.
With black children.
And all of them are dating white men now.
With black children. So Kim just posted the other day, and like I said, I've never followed any of them on Instagram, but it became a buzz all over social media where she took a picture with one of those Tesla trucks.
And she had her ass out with all those pimples on it, laying on top of that robot. That was basically letting us know that she's been in bed with Musk all this time.
And Trump. They were very silent. They were very silent this whole time. Like when Kamala was running. And my thing is, the majority of them, except for Courtney, have black children. Rob has a black child.
Courtney, I think.
Kim, except for Courtney. Courtney's the only one that doesn't have mixed race children.
Well, she doesn't have kids with Lamar Odom.
That's Chloe.
Oh.
Chloe doesn't have, but she had kids with, what's the boy's name? Tristan.
Oh, Tristan Thompson. Yeah,
She got kids with Tristan.
Yeah.
Courtney is the only one that doesn't have children with a black man, and of course Kendall, because she doesn't have kids at all. But the other ones, all of the other ones, they have black children. And my thing is, for you to not speak up when Trump was running and Kamala was running, and you have all of this influence, that was really disheartening because you have black children. You have black children, and now you're
Somebody in the
supporting.
comments said slave masters had black children too, bitch.
That's right. You're right. I'm with you when you're right. And for you to support a man who is South African born, Elon Musk, his family has roots in apartheid, and you're going to promote his car on your social media, and he doesn't give a fuck about your black children, your nigger children, and your mother is dating and getting dicked down by a black man with hips
and titties, bitch.
and titties.
That's not her first time.
Well,
The other one was white
the other one was white.
with hips and titties.
Right. Hey, Bruce. And so I can't with them. And so there people are calling for a boycott of them, Kim in particular, Skims and all her shit.
Craig, it's not going to happen again because black people looked at them. Black people looked at them like, oh my God, this is the thing. Because you can't, like, you can't tear black people away from certain shit.
Well, because it's slave brain. It's slave brain.
I can honestly tell you that I have not watched one episode of that, except for little snippets that have been around. Where
Well, girl, I ain't never watched 90210.
okay, that's great. But, but the snippets of her, stop doing that. And you better get don't you ever fucking say that to me again. Don't you ever fucking do that.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Don't you ever fucking do that to me.
Right.
Don't you ever do. I watched that.
Mhm.
And the little, I was like, what the fuck going on here? Don't you ever fucking do that. Stop it, you fucking get the fuck.
Right. You're
Get the
such a
fuck.
bitch.
Such a bitch.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't never watched none of that motherfucking shit because I done sat there and I was so angry.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go making this back about me again, but okay, oh well. I was so angry at the fact of all those years
Mm-hmm.
that they made the sex that I did so vicious, and like I can't find anywhere to put you in this. It took so long,
Right.
and them girls' pussy was spread wide open.
Yeah.
Right. Oh God, baby.
Mm-hmm.
You took Miss Sonia Card up there and ran Sonia Card. Bitch, not only were you a whore and a slut bag, bitch, you also were a booster. You
Right.
went there and took Miss Sonia Card, bitch, swiped the car for the
Sonia Norwood,
Miss Sonia Norwood Card.
Brandy's mother.
Ran Brandy them credit, ran they stuff down. The bitch was standing up looking like Jafar from the beginning.
So I never told you this story. I don't think I've ever.
Go
told
ahead,
this
tell
story.
me. I want to know.
So I did write for Brandy at one time. I never wrote a song that ended up on an album, but we were in the studio doing all this stuff. When I was in communication with Brandy, Kim was her personal shopper. And it was alleged that she took Brandy's credit card and bought like a Birkin bag.
Oh wow.
And that was around the time that she and Ray J were fucking. Kim and Ray J.
And you know, they said that even when they were talking about, oh, he was the one that leaked it. You can't come to find out.
It was the mama
Yep.
standing back there watching the dick going there. Baby. And they shot it 3 times.
Yeah.
3.
Yep.
Well,
And then they said on that fucking show, I did see this but it was on the blogs where Ray J was saying, now girl, don't sit up here and act like that you over here trying to make it seem like that you want me to come over here. You don't, there's another
Right.
tape, like
right.
all this stuff for TV. You're vilifying me. Like you're making me out to be the evil, and y'all over here getting all this empathy and sympathy as women. Like, oh my God, and I just don't understand why he's making my life so miserable.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
God.
Right. Right.
And black people over there, you done turn. Not that Ray J is perfect.
No.
You done went over here. You done put pitchforks in motherfucking Ray J's yard. You pitchfork Ray J's yard.
Yep.
And they all been on the telephone. Yeah, girl. So this what you gonna do? We're gonna write you a check for $5 million. We're gonna get $50 million, but you're gonna get $5
Right, because she definitely got money from that company, that porn company that put it out. That
Yes,
distributed
Vivid. It was called Vivid.
Right. You better know it,
Oh,
bitch.
bitch, because listen,
Uh-huh.
you don't know what I did.
Right.
And we're gonna give you $5 million. Well, actually, we're gonna give you $3.5 million. 3.5.
Mm-hmm. That's what they gave Ray J.
I'm just saying. And then we're gonna walk away with about $50 million.
Uh-huh.
And then we're gonna turn around. This is what we're gonna do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why don't you leave me alone, my daughter? I'm so afraid, my daughter. Oh God, oh God, it's just I can't. Now I'm gonna get cornrows. Let's everybody go out and get cornrows.
And that's what I'm saying, appropriating black culture. And then all of a sudden, because Kim Kardashian was wearing cornrows, all of a sudden it was avant-garde. Now, bitch, black people have been wearing cornrows since slavery, bitch, even before slavery.
Bitch.
Before slavery, because you do know that, I don't know if you know this, but black folks were using it obviously as protective styles, right? But then during slavery, they were using that as maps to escape. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they were using that to escape.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the genius of black folks.
I just want you to understand, like, I don't understand, and then what are we going to do? Everybody, let's go get cornrows.
Mhm.
I'm going to get
Mhm.
fillers today, like, under my eyes, because I just really trying to fit out. I'm going to go down here and make a corporate brand. Listen, I'm going to invent body shapers. Oh,
Right.
God. Have
Right.
you ever heard of body shapers?
Oh, you mean
Mhm.
corsets?
Mm-hmm. Someone else said also to store food as well in the braids. So yes.
Now, let's go down here and just, like, let's make this the Kim K look. Oh, God. Everybody's going to be,
Mhm. Yeah.
I ain't never watched them motherfucking hoes. Never. I never watched them hoes. And I used to sit back and lie. I'm like, why are you niggas? And then I used to say shit, and then niggas used to be like, oh, you jealous of them? No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I mean, that's why I keep saying we have to normalize just being honest. Like, just because you're honest about something doesn't mean you're hating.
Right.
Because see, when we're not able to be honest, it allows mediocrity to slip in because people are afraid to say that shit is whack, that shit is trash. So nobody says it out of fear of being called a hater. So then mediocrity slips in. You got trash ass music, trash ass TV, trash ass actors, trash ass podcasts, and on and on and on and on.
I mean, well, speaking of trash ass, I ain't gonna lie. I watched the porno. That porno with Kim K was terrible.
How many times did you watch it before you buzzed?
Once, and I never busted because it was boring.
Oh,
it was dry.
I was watching Ray J did go in and out.
I saw that. Yeah.
No,
Oh my god,
it was dry. It was so fucking dry. It was garbage.
Oh my god, fuck me on this pool table. I'm on this pool chair on the lawn. Oh baby. Oh.
Mo, so you watched it once?
Yeah, once, and I was
Watch
like,
this. You remember what Ray J's dick looked like?
Craig, why
No.
would you do this to Mo?
I don't.
Why would you do that?
Remember we were saying earlier today,
But
when men watch porn, straight men, gay men, whatever, you're also looking at the dick.
no,
Okay?
but this was the thing. I was trying to see how she was going to perform
Right.
in the video, and she was like a fish out of water.
Boring.
Oh god, baby.
Boring.
Baby. Ooh,
Boring
baby.
party of one.
Oh my
The
God.
table is ready.
Oh my god, baby. Oh my god. Imagine that bitch and your mama standing back there like, girl, make squirt, girl.
Right.
And your mama back there with the camera saying, squirt, bitch. Squirt. Or your mama back there saying, I'll fluff him first.
You think that's what happened?
I'll fluff him first and then it goes in. Mom, how does my pussy look? Hey, mom.
You know what?
Did you get my gaping hole? Mom, wait, mom. Hold on, mom.
Here you go with these toes again.
Mom, how's my pussy? Hey, mom. How does my pussy look, mom?
Girl, here you go with these feet up here.
It's not far enough. It needs to be deeper. Mom, how's my pussy, mom?
She couldn't even do that.
Mom, can you see my pussy?
She couldn't even do that.
I'm gonna hurt
That
you.
bitch was on her belly, looking in the camera. Like,
Mom,
I'm like, man, get
mom,
up out
does
of
my
here.
pussy look real?
Oh my God.
Just got labioplasty on my pussy, mom.
You got what?
Labioplasty. Mom,
Girl.
mom, my labioplasty. How does it look? Can you see inside my gaping hole, mom? Can you get my balloon knot?
Oh my God. Awful.
I don't know if she has a balloon knot.
Mom. Girl. I couldn't stand none of them hoes, bitch.
Right.
Right. Okay. I cannot take that picture. We are leaving this in here.
Mom.
I cannot take this picture.
Mom.
The blue light is what's killing me.
Mom.
Yes.
Mom.
In Nigeria, we call those type of risky films blue film.
Mom.
Okay.
We call it blue film.
Mo. Mom. Did you get my labioplasty, mom?
Really? Really? Mother.
Now, Jonathan Major said that he was molested.
Girl.
Oh, really?
Was that video up there, or is that?
Well, the video I got is the one of him actually admitting to
Strangling that girl.
yeah,
Oh, that's what that is.
yeah.
Oh, because I know there's a story too that's surfacing or moving around where he was saying that he was molested by, was it men and women in his family or something, something
yeah.
like that. But we could play that, whatever that is.
Yeah, this is the one of him basically admitting. So
I never wrestled with a woman before. Again, it's just I've never I aggressed like
You strangled me and pushed me against the car.
yeah, all those things are under aggress.
Yeah.
You know, like that's never happened to me. So I'm
Because I said something sarcastically, if in your eyes.
clearly it's more than that.
Yeah.
Clearly that
Something inside of
I'm listening. Yes. I'm listening.
I'd like for you to. So she's.
Do we care? We don't. We can go on. So Don Lemon was on the Bill Maher show. Don Lemon was on the Bill Maher show, and he basically talked about the difference between black MAGA people and regular MAGA, white MAGA people, Republicans. We need to play that over here, don't we?
Yeah. That's what I was.
Okay. Let me grab that. And I agree with him,
Mom.
I actually agree with Don with what he said.
Mom, do you have my labioplasty?
Really?
Mom, how does my pussy look, Mom?
Okay, here we go.
Let me ask you your opinion on this. Saturday Night Live 50th anniversary show. They did one thing. They did a sketch where Tom Hanks puts on a MAGA hat, so he's a Trumper, and then Keenan comes over to shake his hand, and he won't shake his hand. Yeah. And I said this on Fareed's show the other day. I felt like that's so old. You know, I didn't vote for him. I get all the bad things about that administration, but if you think they don't shake black people's hands, it's just you're wrong. That's not who they are. Matt Gaetz shakes black people's hands. You know, Kid Rock will shake your hand. It's just not helpful to like think that half the country that's where they are. That's your
still you're a comedian. You know, it's part of its comedy.
I understand.
Let's be honest. There's a huge faction of the MAGA movement that's really racist.
I wouldn't say huge. No. I'd say
I would say huge.
Yeah, okay. Well, we have different perspectives.
I would say huge, and even if they're not, you have to overlook a lot of that in order to support Donald Trump, which I think is maybe even more egregious than just saying I'm a racist. It's the same thing when I see not all black Republicans, but I see a black MAGA person who is carrying Donald Trump's water and they know that he's lying. It is the shortest line to the front. Because if you're black and you're whatever, you're just in line with a bunch of other Democrats that are doing the same thing that you're doing. But if you become a black MAGA person, it's like, whoa, let's book this person. Let's put him on television.
So you don't think you can be a sincere black MAGA person?
No, I just said, I don't think that. I just said, I think there can be sincere Republicans.
But you can't be a sincere black Republican?
I don't think that you can be a rational MAGA. Be black and be a rational MAGA person. I think you can be black and be a Republican.
I think they would find that very insulting.
Well, I mean, the truth is often insulting.
Let me ask you your opinion on it.
The truth is often insulting. That's the best part of that for me. I loved when he said that. I like to say the truth can be so pure that it stings. And it's true. But these black MAGAs, I don't understand them. Mo, let me see if we can get this real quick. Let me find him. Because this nigga, he irks my soul. Let me find. I'm trying to think of where I sent it. It's not in our text messages. I can't find it. I'm going to have to, I guess, bring it up another time. Damn, I thought it was in here somewhere.
Well, that's they didn't shake Kamala's hand when she was at the event. Girl.
Right.
What about all the people that are regretting that they voted for the lady?
The people who are regretting not voting for her?
Or regretting, I'm talking about Trump.
Oh, Trump, the lady Trump.
The lady. What about those girls?
We don't have the story here, but here it is. There's a man who is married to a woman. I think she was from like Venezuela or somewhere. He voted for Trump, and then his wife just got deported. I mean, what you want us to do? We don't give a fuck. Oh, Mo.
What was that, Myrtle?
I wanted to do this story.
Girl, we'll do it. We'll
do it the next time. I'll find that other video too. Okay. We'll do that the next time. But yeah, like, child, listen, I don't give a fuck about none of these people who overlooked. Somebody said she was from Peru. These people who overlooked, I just reposted that. It's just like, child, listen, Got nothing to do with that. Did we want to get this late? Oh. Let me get my Nana up here because y'all not gonna be giving my Nana no hard time.
Who's your Nana, girl?
Hold on.
What was that though?
Hold on.
Tase him.
Tase him. Come on. Dude, I swear to God. Holy fuck.
Now I will say that I appreciate them not shooting him with a gun.
Girl, listen to me.
But a black woman would have yanked that nigga up out of there. I don't know why it took 3 white men, but a sister, that nigga would have been laying on the ground.
First of all, a sister would have bagged up. Let's be clear here, because it's not enough money to be made.
Right.
A sister would have bagged up and called a helicopter to follow their truck.
Baby.
That's just like you run it, just like we did the show when we talk about the people stealing the pocketbooks out there.
Uh-huh.
It's not worth it.
Right.
No,
it's not.
It's not.
Let them people take that shit and go on.
Sisters, please. If men are doing that and you hitting that nigga with a taser and he study backing up, get the fuck out the way and let that man go down the street.
I definitely wouldn't have been doing that. I would have put my 2-week notice in.
There's some niggas that be
listen,
taking tasers.
Listen,
and he definitely did.
There's niggas out here take big dicks. A taser is nothing. I want you to be fully aware. There are niggas out here that takes a real big dick. A taser means absolutely nothing.
So you telling me a big dick is worse than a taser?
Bitch! You see why your booty is still a balloon now?
Bitch, I can't imagine being hit with no taser.
You see why your booty hole still a balloon now and not a gaping hole? You get one of those motherfucking anacondas if you want to, bitch. You would say, bring the taser. Bring the taser, nigga.
I cannot imagine.
Bring the taser.
Oh,
this niggas out here taking 14-inch dicks. 14-inch dicks. Hello? I want y'all to understand. It's niggas out here that are taking 14-inch dicks. A taser means nothing. A taser means absolutely nothing to a man that's taking a 14-inch dick in his anal cavity. No douche. Oh, that taser don't mean a goddamn thing.
Oh my god.
No douche.
No douche. That taser don't mean shit.
Oh my god.
That's why your booty hole mo is still a balloon now.
No douche.
Girl. 14-inch dick cocks. That's from my motherfucking elbow to my hand.
So question, man.
From my shoulder to my motherfucking fingertip.
So question, you think the guy that was holding that light pole, he could take a taser?
Oh, bitch, down. That man that was holding that light pole could take lots of tasers. He was out there taking inches of dick raw with no fear. With not a heartbeat, not a beating of the heart. They were all jumping in him. Anybody that can stand up, that get up and can do a calm down, you bet a taser means absolutely nothing to them.
I listen, I cannot.
Greg, if you know somebody right now that can get up and do a calm down, a calm dump of strangers, a taser means absolutely nothing to
Get your goddamn hands off of me. Get your goddamn hands off of me.
I just want you to know, y'all have to understand out there in the street.
Oh my God.
That if a man can take a 14-inch dick or he can take a cum dump of over 8 people. A taser will do nothing for you. Have to shoot that man. A taser will do nothing.
I cannot imagine being tased.
Bitch. And that man was out there getting fucked silently.
He wasn't making no noise.
That man was holding that pole, and there was many. I saw a dick come out of him. I was like, whoa. Nothing. There was silence. A taser will do absolutely nothing to that man. Nothing.
Respect to the law.
Respect to the motherfucking law. Respect to the law. Respect to Allah. And respect for your life.
Okay.
I'm telling you, if you know a bitch that can get gangbanged, know that you need to shoot that bitch and not tase. If you know a motherfucking nigga that would take a 14-inch dick and get after eating a burrito.
Stop it. A bean burrito.
A bean burrito. Eating a bean burrito or a nachos Bel Grande from Taco Bell.
Wait a minute.
You had better understand and know that you cannot tase those people, bro. Those people fear nothing at all. If you can go out here in the city of Atlanta, the city of New York,
oh my God.
Where are those other high-risk cities?
New Orleans.
And you can put your
DC.
You can put your ass up in the air and get gang bang raw and come down, bitch. That is I would hire that.
That's
bitch.
a talent.
I would hire that bitch to be my bodyguard because that bitch don't give a fuck about nothing. Do you hear me? That bitch don't give a fuck about anything. Oh. Y'all say Chicago, Baltimore. Bro.
Let's not forget Houston and Dallas.
Those fearless men, those are fearless men. The only thing they fear is being exposed. That's why they do it with a mask.
No limits, no boundaries, no walls.
And for them to think that their anus is going to go back like a balloon knot after all of that frivolous activity. And to go home and climb in the bed like nothing happened. Those people fear nothing. Nothing but death can keep us from it.
I cannot. Nothing but death.
Listen, I'm willing to make my life savings. Ooh. That any one of those bitches that we don't see do shit like that bitch that said she fucked 100 men in a day, bitch, I guarantee you that bitch can be a bodyguard. She can take it all.
Literally and figuratively.
Bitch.
Right.
Anybody that can do that shit all day long. Raw. Craig, we gotta say it again. Raw. In the city of New York.
DC.
DC.
Miami.
Chicago.
New Orleans.
Atlanta.
Chicago. Houston, Dallas. What are those other high risk?
Girl.
Memphis.
They said Baltimore, Craig.
Baltimore.
If you can go down there to those sex parties and cut the lights off
and don't give a fuck who you touching, or who you sucking, who you licking,
and your ass is in the air saying breed me, the door sign says breed me. Whoever comes out of there, that bitch will not die from a taser.
So, Maddie, when I was saying that I can't do glory holes. I gotta see who.
No. I'm talking about Mo. It's different when you get your dick sucked. We're talking about your anal cavity being ripped open.
Bitch, let me tell you something. That glory hole is still scary, bitch. You don't know somebody on the other side gonna slice your shit off.
Yeah, you don't know that either, but Craig,
we're taking a risk.
Yes, God. Oh, they might fuck around and bite your dick.
Shit. Craig, we're talking about your anus being up in the air and waiting. Do you know some of the things I've read about the people at these parties?
Yeah.
And they said, honey, girl,
they're gonna say we're sex shaming.
We're not sex shaming, but these are things that I've heard.
You're gonna say we're sex shaming,
honey.
girl.
I heard one of the girls, it is the girl I know.
Do I know her?
Probably. Honey, one of the girls was at the sex party, girl, pussy up in the air, girl, it was a line, beating her up. Her man came in there, girl.
Ooh. The man came to the sex party.
Came to the thing.
Oh.
And girl, and started whooping her ass, girl. while her cakes were up in the air, honey.
No. No.
Girl started whooping her ass because she was up in there, girl, getting breeded.
Oh.
There was a lot.
Well, sir, you were there too.
No, they came because one of the girls had alerted her.
Oh, so he only came because he found out.
But the gag is, girl, that they were in line to breed her, to hit her wife.
No.
Girl, so they started, and it was everybody was in there, yeah, bro, and then it was like, girl, get off me, girl, back up, girl, get back, girl.
I'm get off of me.
Girl, the code switch was crazy.
Are you serious?
They said the girl said, girl, get back, girl.
Someone said he was right.
Get off me, bitch. Let me go, Miss Thing.
Not let me go, Miss Thing. Let me go, Miss Thing. That's a mess.
That's a mess.
So do you think the relationship ended?
Girl, I don't know.
Yeah. Now, can you come back from that?
You can come back.
Because the girls come back from listen.
Speaking of that, we were talking earlier, and I asked Mo, would he date somebody that was HIV positive? And Mo said that he don't know, and I said, well, we're in the century now that we possibly already have.
You said that, but you also said
that, girl, you got a two-hand different.
And you also said,
and you got, I'm saying, you just got a two-hand different.
And you also said,
what did I say?
Well, we're fags, not him, but you were like, we're fags. So I mean,
it's possibly already happened. So when I hear girls that I wouldn't date nobody positive, I'm like, girl, why wouldn't you? Bitch, we're in a community of like, why wouldn't you? Now I don't, or why would you even shame that? Like, why would you even like make that something that you shame?
Now I don't understand the shame part. I do think though, it is an individual case by case thing. Not everybody can handle it.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And I don't think that people should be shamed if they say, well, I don't know if I could handle dating somebody positive. You have to know what you can.
Yeah, you got it. But imagine like you've been in a community.
Correct.
And it's prevalent in the community.
Correct.
And then you're over here saying you don't know you possibly could have.
Correct.
It's a possibility.
Correct.
And so you just, and so
I mean, even bigger than the community, it's in the world.
It's in the world, but we're faggots to the people. And so it's
and let them tell it. We
all have it.
Right.
So it's like, how could you? And that's why like sick reads aren't even like a thing anymore. Like there was a time when it was like, girl, but then once things got so prevalent, it's like, girl, you gotta fall back with the sick stuff.
Right.
Because, girl, honey, you'll go out to a bath party and then on Friday.
go out to a what?
A bathhouse party, girl, on Friday.
A bathhouse party?
And then you'll go get your results on Friday. And then by Monday, honey, it's over. It's done.
You done got swept up?
You done got swept up,
at
girl.
the bathhouse.
And the thing about it is you can't kill me with the same bullet, girl. So, girl, you can't kill me with the same fucking bullet.
I've had people ask me, well, do you think I should date somebody positive? And I never give that kind of advice because I think that you have to decide what you can handle.
But the way that the healthcare system and the way that people who know their status and who have been, diligently taking care of themselves, I don't see what's the difference.
And that's the thing. You gotta when people are taking care of themselves, that's one thing. But then it's just like you just can't take people at face value because a lot of times people will say, oh, well, I'm undetectable, and they don't even know if they're undetectable.
Girl, somebody said, are you worth the risk is the question.
Oh.
I don't know, but in this day and time, the way that things have gotten like Craig, you have to understand, and this is why when we talked about the administration coming in,
Right.
and how imperative it was for us to, make sure that we are very vocal about the dangers of allowing this regime to come in,
Correct,
and do things
because they're tampering with medication. And see, when we think about medication, we think about, well, let me go back. I think a lot of people were thinking when we were talking about medication that we were just talking about people who are seniors, like our grandparents who may have high blood pressure,
right,
whatever kind of medication you need.
Mm-hmm.
But it was also PrEP for people who are HIV negative.
Correct.
But it's also HIV drugs for people who are living with the virus. So they're cutting programs where those medications are free.
Yeah.
So it may not be free much longer. You understand? But then some of these Supreme Court justices are pushing back on some of this shit that your president has put in place. Is most president?
What are you talking about?
Your president.
I'm African.
Okay.
Some of the things that he's put into place, like firing all of these federal workers, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are judges that are now saying, listen, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You have to reinstate these people. You can't just take their job. So a lot of this shit he's doing, like this nigga, child, something wrong with him.
Yeah.
But this is who some of you voted for.
Yes, and and so we had that conversation, and what was so great about us having that conversation, none of us laughed or keyed.
No.
It was very much so like, well, shit.
Right.
And I think that all of us in the room said, yeah, of course. Like it all depends on, how what the situation is.
It is.
So, and I just think that in this day and time where there's such advancements have happened, like none of that stuff is no longer a death sentence, but that still does not mean you
take risk and not protect yourself. And what is that? That doesn't mean that you go out and lay out on the pole. But my thing is, let me say this too, while we're talking about DoxyPep. When we're talking about this, I want to introduce or talk about DoxyPep. DoxyPep, for those who don't know, it prevents STIs, sexually transmitted infection, or STDs, sexually transmitted diseases. Some STDs and STIs. And so you have a lot of kids. When I say kids, I mean gay. That's just a lingo. Who go out here and fuck raw and do all of the things. They're on PrEP and they're on DoxyPep, and they think that because you're on those two medications that it gives you license to go out and just let anybody just fuck you raw or you fuck raw. My thing is, what happens if your body becomes immune to that shit, to the medication, and it no longer works? So just like with antibiotics, for example, like you shouldn't just pop antibiotics every single time. You understand what I'm saying? Like some people, they just pop antibiotics. Over time, your body can become resistant to it and it doesn't even work. So what happens if that happens in this case?
Right.
And you out here, bouncing around and carrying on. And
I mean, you still, everything that you do still has to be precautionary. Like you got to take precautions in the stuff or whatever. And I know everybody enjoys a raw set.
I know.
Everybody enjoys a raw set.
I know I do.
It ain't in if you can't feel skin. I
want to feel the skin.
Yeah. But, again, this is why people shouldn't be so in the process of health reads are not like a thing.
Right.
And especially when you out here and you're doing the things like, girl.
I think it's tired when people joke about somebody's status anyway. I think it's cruel. I really think it's cruel to make fun of someone. Now, I know we joke sitting here saying the power and the sweep and all that other stuff, but to like literally sing.
You said the supermarket sweep is not a health read. No, we're not reading anybody. We're talking about a pandemic that happened when the AIDS came through, honey, and it swept the girls up during the 80s. It's the truth. President Reagan would.
Girl, it takes me out every time you say the AIDS.
The AIDS came through and swept the girls up.
Right, it did. Put them in the shopping cart, honey,
and just checked them right on out.
Check them right on out of here. And some real shit.
And the President Reagan wouldn't even speak.
Wouldn't even say the word.
He wouldn't even say the words AIDS. And then, no, it's who are we reading? It's not a read, JD. Sorry that you're taking it that way. I'm not saying that somebody has the AIDS. We're just saying what the AIDS did. The AIDS did do that. So now we're in a time where the AIDS is it's still a factor, but the way that we've been combating it,
right,
the way that we've been tearing the stigma down around, and things of that nature, whatever. You know, it's no longer the thing that it was. It was just not.
It's not. And I think that it is important for us to still encourage those who are negative to remain negative, because I think that sometimes, in an effort to wrap our arms around those who are positive, which I think we should. I think in an effort to wrap our arms around those who are positive and not stigmatize them in the virus, I think sometimes, especially with younger folk who are negative, I think they sometimes have this perception that, well, it really doesn't matter if I get it, People are living, people are thriving. And yes, there are people who are living and thriving with the virus, but there are also people who still pass away.
Well, that is because they have chosen to be embarrassed about treatment and things like that. You know, it's still because there's still stigma placed around it. And so this is why it was important for me to say, would you date somebody that has, would that be a factor? This is and we all in the room said, I mean, that's up for conversation. But because especially the time that we are in now. I remember a gentleman telling me, like, well, it's like having a cold. I was like, well, it's not like having a cold, but it's but
I know what you're saying.
But I understand.
Right.
And so I mean, you said Craig Mack.
Yeah, his anniversary of his death.
When you put his name up, girl, does it still come up, girl? When you put his name in this Google search,
I just saw it on Instagram either yesterday or the day before. It was the anniversary of his death. It was posted.
Girl, does it still come up?
That's the first thing that came up before was
girl, Google Craig and see. Yikes.
The virus. Yeah.
You know what?
They didn't even go to his music or talk about his music.
Here it is. Craig Mack, real cause of death revealed to be complications from HIV/AIDS. It's not the first thing, but it's right there.
That's fucked up. They said it's on the Wikipedia. Yikes. Like, why would they do that? They say he denied the treatment.
Yeah, he wouldn't take treatment. That was his problem.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he refused. I don't know if he was Jehovah's Witness, and I don't really remember or know why he refused.
They said because it's religious beliefs.
Okay. Yeah. See, that's the thing. That's where that religious shit comes. Listen, I believe in God. I believe in spirituality. That religion stuff, that's something else. And my thing is, why wouldn't you accept treatment? You know what I just learned the other day, and I didn't know this? Jehovah's Witnesses don't vote. They don't believe in voting. But Jehovah's Witnesses also will not accept blood. Like if you were in a car accident and you needed a blood transfusion, they won't accept blood. Now they'll do a blood substitute, but they will not accept blood.
So what they got
because of their religion.
So they have True Blood in the stores now? What is it? Does they have True Blood? I mean, what's going on here? They got True Blood?
You're a mess.
What?
You're a mess.
They don't vote, but they want to come to your door first thing in the morning on a Saturday. Ma'am, go to the voting polls and get off my porch.
Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Ma'am, get off my porch and go vote.
No, I'm like, ma'am, I need a blood transfusion. Come in the house. Put it right on in. Help me. Help.
Oh my God.
Well, girl, we done did 4 hours and 34 minutes.
Oh, so we need to do one gotta go? Is that what I hear you saying?
I'd like to do that. Oh, now how could you do this?
I didn't do it.
Well, Stevie Wonder has to go for me.
No, bitch. Patti LaBelle got to go.
Nah.
This is a hard.
That Stevie Wonder catalog is not to be tampered with.
Bye, Stevie.
Stevie do got a nice catalog.
Bye, Stevie. Every superstition.
No, he got more than that.
Yes. Writings on the wall.
Patti LaBelle got to go.
He also has.
I love Patti LaBelle, but when you got to look at this, first of all, Whitney ain't going nowhere. Luther ain't going no motherfucking where.
I want to tell you, baby, the changes I've been going through. Missing you. Oh,
bitch. Patti got to go.
No, ma'am.
Patti ain't got enough songs.
Bye, Stevie.
Patti ain't got enough songs.
Maddie, why does Stevie have to go?
First of all, he can't even see what he had.
So, listen, Patti will be fine on her own.
Stevie can't.
Patti got to go. I do love them all, but if I had to choose, child, Patti ain't got enough songs to stay.
The only thing Stevie needs to let go is that hair. That's it. He can stay, but the hair.
Child.
Girl, they still braided, man. They tell him he got a head full of hair.
Child, he don't know. Child, Stevie can't go nowhere. He has too many songs.
He do, Maddie. Stevie got a lot of songs, man.
Girl, Patti ain't got but a handful.
Goodbye, Stevie.
People are saying,
mail me a postcard from where you going, girl.
Isn't she lovely?
Yeah.
Isn't she
wonderful?
I don't know about her. I know the song. I don't know about her. I can tell you what she did.
Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours.
Okay.
Maddie.
I just called
to
say.
Hang the phone up, girl.
Now, that wasn't one of my favorites. A ribbon in the sky for our love.
Okay.
This is not.
If you've noticed, I really enjoy women singers.
Oh, I know.
That's why Patti, Luther, and motherfucking Whitney can stay.
First of all, Luther's not a woman. He was not a woman.
Mo, take that down really quick and then put it back up.
Okay.
I know he was a faggy. Okay, he was a woman.
Okay, God damn it. Let's not do that.
Don't do Luther like that.
First of all, Patti ain't got enough songs to stay. I love her, but I could be okay with her catalog being gone. I could not be okay with, and I don't even listen to Stevie Wonder that often, but he got some great songs.
Yeah.
He does have some great
Bye,
songs.
Stevie. Bye, Stevie girl.
Those songs are iconic, though, man.
No. Luther was not adjacent. Luther was not adjacent. Adjacent means next to, outside of, beside. Luther was very much so central.
He was in the house.
He was in the house.
Oh,
I don't know if he was in a house, but
a chair is not
a
chair.
Even when there's no one
It's definitely between
sitting there.
Stevie's gone for me. Y'all still over there debating.
I'm not debating.
Stevie's gone. I can listen to Somebody Loves You, Baby all day.
Well, that's only one song.
But I like that. I like Somebody Love You, Baby.
She got Somebody's Loves You, Baby.
Love Me Didn't Want You, Baby.
Bitch, that's my cut. If only you knew.
If only you knew.
When you've been blessed.
When you've been blessed.
On my own.
On my own.
Feels like another one.
Feels like another one.
A new day is my shit,
I do like
bitch.
It's a new day. It's a new day. Wind beneath my wings.
Wind beneath my wings.
Lady Marmalade.
What's the song that she and Celine Dion did? They both did, but
If you asked me to.
But Celine's was a hit and Patty's wasn't. Celine's
You
was a hit, but Patty's wasn't.
Girl,
New attitude.
First of all, honey, let's need it. Running hot, running cold.
And the Beverly Hills Cop song.
Yes.
Stir it up
They
now.
got to stir it up.
That was my shit.
They got to break it up now. Oh, I can't take this anymore. Come on, man. Listen, we've named like 12 songs already.
Okay, but we haven't gone over the Stevie's catalog. You are my friend.
You are
yes.
my friend.
Uh-huh.
I never knew it till then.
Right kind of lover was my
Bitch.
shit.
Patty's not going anywhere, girl.
We still haven't gone over to Stevie.
I don't want to hear anything from Stevie.
She don't even care though. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Patty's not going anywhere. And we definitely not getting rid of Whitney.
Yeah, Whitney ain't going. Yo, mister, how's your daughter? You really are to know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bitch.
You know, Prince wrote that for her. Did you know that?
Prince could go.
Bitch.
Really, Maddie?
Prince can go from where?
Girl,
He's not even up here.
Well,
But I'm with you though.
Really?
Because Prince only got a handful of songs.
girl,
that I really like.
if they told me Michael or Prince for the rest of my life,
It's Michael.
Michael staying. Michael staying.
Yeah.
Prince, it was nice. It was,
Listen,
I
I
like
love
your
Prince.
shoes. You had a nice pair of shoes, girl. Your shoes are nice, and that eye makeup was eating it.
Girl, them little curls bumped in his head, bitch.
Girl, with that one thing that go right here,
Bitch, that
girl,
little snatch back.
See you on the other side, girl. Good night. Good night, niece. Y'all call him daddy. I call him daughter.
But they say
Good night, daughter.
They said Prince used to get all the women though.
Okay. But he was also gender non-conforming.
Girl.
I mean, I don't know.
That's what gender non-conforming looks like. That doesn't mean that's a sexual identity. That's the gender non-conforming. He didn't conform to the gender norms of
Gender roles. Yeah.
It was like, bitch, if I want to put on a pair of heels, girl, here we go.
And a pair of chaps with my ass out.
Here we go. And girl, if I want to put on a pair of high-waisted tuxedo pants and tell you girls to stick your toe in the lake of in the depths of Lake Minnetonka. And I want to wear a pair of motherfucking lace gloves.
The Prince did have some cuts though, because bitch, Adore was my motherfucking song. And Insatiable.
They said Michael would collect Prince in the name. Collect, gather it up.
Yes, indeed.
I'm sorry. I know y'all love Prince, but Prince was not a bigger star than Michael Jackson.
No.
I prefer Michael's catalog over Prince.
I think Michael had a bigger catalog too, also, didn't he?
Girl, Michael Jackson stood up at the Super Bowl, bitch, for what was it, 3 minutes?
Well, honey, and
those people screamed and screamed. He didn't even move.
Prince didn't have that kind of power.
How about when he was having people faint?
That part.
Like
no,
that
girl.
was wild.
Yeah, Prince was more musical. I'll give you that. Because Prince, he played guitar. He played all of those instruments. Mike didn't play all those instruments.
No, but Michael had a musical ear.
Yes, he did.
And like when I went back and watched that stuff and found out why he hated Pepsi. What was that show? What was that documentary? And I was watching. I was like, it was about Thriller. And I was watching where he hated Pepsi.
Why? What happened?
They're the ones that burned him.
He hated.
Yeah, that's when he got burned.
But he didn't even want to do. He hated Pepsi, and he told Pepsi, bitch, that he didn't want to motherfucking even be in the commercial more than 3 seconds. That's why they had that little boy. They had that little boy, and then Michael turned around. He never even held it in his hand. He wouldn't even touch the can.
Really?
No, girl. What it was on. Star.
Well, why did he do it?
I think did Don King get him that? One of those people got him that endorsement. And that's when that shit sparked and it caught his hair on fire.
It caught onto that Jerry curl.
Girl.
And that is when they said he got addicted to those prescription drugs. He was taking pain medication.
Girl, what I gathered too, bitch, what I didn't know,
What?
which was a little bit of Black history.
What's that? About the Pepsi?
A Pepsi.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Girl, I get this thing is terrorizing me. It's been terrorizing me this whole time. This got me up.
But go ahead.
But girl, the way that at first Pepsi took out a whole campaign geared towards Black people to buy Pepsi Cola. And Pepsi made a ton of money. Well, Coca-Cola was like, girl, they looked down on the girls.
Because I don't think Coke would sell to Black people at the time.
No, they wouldn't.
They wouldn't sell to Black people at the time.
And so this is why you would see older Black people, give me a Pepsi. Older Black people like Pepsi. Then after they rolled back their DEI,
because that's what it was.
Coca-Cola jumped on the bandwagon, honey, and this is why we got all these black artists doing these jingles for Coke, Diet Coke, and all this stuff because they started gearing towards that.
Yeah.
But bitch, this is why black people would drink more
Pepsi.
at first.
Yeah.
Pepsi than Coke.
Yeah. And see, somebody in the comments just said Coke was a big supporter of apartheid, and that is very much so true. I remember being in high school, and so was Reebok. And I remember being in high school, and I'm telling you, I've been black like this for a long time. I wouldn't buy Coke or Reebok once I learned those things because Coke was very much so invested in apartheid in South Africa, and they refused to divest for a long time.
Is it true that Coke used to put certain things inside their
cocaine?
Oh, okay. I didn't want to say it.
Sure. And then here's the other thing. Here's a story about Cadillac. You know why black folks have such an affinity for Cadillac? You know this story?
What happened?
So once upon a time, the auto industry, it was very much so segregated, and black folks couldn't just go and buy any type of car. Cadillac was struggling. They were on their way out of business because this was during the Great Depression, right? And Cadillac was on its way out. They were suffering. And what ended up happening was they opened up their market to black folks. They allowed black folks to buy Cadillacs, and that saved their business. And so even though it was during the Great Depression, black folks also could not bank. They couldn't put their money in a bank. So black folks had money at home. So just to bring it home, remember when Fonnie Willis right here in Atlanta, when she was dating the guy and she was supposed to be prosecuting Trump for the election fraud and all that shit here in Georgia?
Yes.
If you remember, her dad got on the stand and he said, listen, we keep this kind of money at home. We're black folks. We keep money in the house. And you and I just talked about keeping money in the house.
And I said, I'm not doing it.
And so we're black people. So a lot of times we keep money in the house and a safe because there was a time that black folks could not bank. And so while a lot of white folks lost their money during the Great Depression, because banks, the economy tanked and a lot of banks went out of business. People lost their money.
We're headed to that again.
Correct. Black folks didn't lose their money because our money wasn't in a bank, bitch. It was at home under the mattress or wherever the fuck you kept it. And so black people had money to go out and buy a Cadillac. And so they were one of the first car brands that allowed black people to come and buy them.
And that's why, because you go back and you look at the roots of like, bitch, I'm going to get me a Cadillac.
That's right. And see, at one point, they were only for white folks, but then they opened it up because they were suffering.
Got me a Cadillac. Got me a Cadillac car.
That's right.
Whoop, whoop.
That's right. So we're going to give you a little black history over here because they're taking it out of the schools.
Girl, honey, listen.
The books.
Where the children going to get their education from, Greg?
Girl, us.
Girl, we going to have to go on the app.
You know that.
Because girl, they finna start censoring work. Girl, I gotta pull this. Gotta take out. It is terrorizing me.
Right.
You know that black.
Look how easily this.
I see.
You know how black. You know that black app that was supposed to be teaching people.
Yeah.
It got like closed down.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at that. You see how easily it came out, girl? It just flew right out.
I sent
So
something.
that's what was irritating you.
Yeah, it was my contact.
Oh.
Terrorizing me like that.
It probably just need to be flushed.
Girl, I'm gonna put another one there, girl. It was terrorizing me, girl. Oh, it's split.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, see.
I do not miss wearing contacts.
Why was it's split?
Girl, you need to go and get you some LASIK surgery.
Girl, my eyes too bad for that, girl.
Oh, for real?
Yes, I can see the future.
When are we coming back?
I don't know. I can't see that far into the future.
All right, listen, you guys have an amazing night. Don't forget, we're coming to Baltimore May 25th and Washington, D.C. on May 30th. Those tickets are already on sale.
Both of those? Do we got videos for those?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
no, we have videos.
Oh, I didn't send them to you?
No,
yeah, we got.
For the Howard Theater.
Oh, let me.
Yeah, we got video.
Yeah, we got video. Let me send them to you.
Yeah.
I thought I sent them to you.
And we're also coming to Florida May 2nd.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Okay.
And then we also like May 2nd.
Oh, May, yeah, and that's
May 2nd, we're coming to Florida. Now, put this down because I need to say this before you leave.
Okay.
I know some of you girls are not gonna like me. I don't give a fuck. And if you'd like to just come out and see Craig, we're all here. Some some want to come see Craig, some want to come see Mo, some may just want to see me. I'm okay with it all. You just come on out and have a good time at the show. I just wanted to get it off my chest so that nobody no slide up in my face talking no trash in person, because I will cuss you out in your face. That's all.
Okay, I just sent them both to you, Mom.
Okay.
Hello. Yes, I just brought this back to me.
We are working on Texas. Please don't think that we're overlooking you. We're not. We are really trying to figure out venues for Dallas and Houston. And I know you guys message us all the time. I see the messages. I really do. It's just we just haven't found the right venue.
Oh my God! Somebody wrote in the comments: blacks couldn't buy butter pecan ice cream.
No, bitch, I mean,
not no vanilla ice cream. That's why because we trying to figure like, why do black people like butter pecan so much? That just said it.
I didn't know that.
They said that black people. You said, Maddie, don't please don't. No, I'm just letting it be known because I'm sure the comments are gonna pile up, and I might read one or two of them if I'm not busy. But I'm just letting you know. If you have any derogatory things that you need to tell me, tell Craig on Craig's page. Don't come on my page with this shit because I'm blocking you.
Boston, we moved.
Yes, to April the 25th.
So Boston, we're coming April 25th. So if you already purchased your ticket, it will be valid for April 25th. If you're not able to make it April 25th for whatever reason, you can get a refund. Detroit, we're coming in June. We still need to figure out what the actual date is going to be.
Yeah, I thought I'll talk to Trent.
But Detroit, we're coming in June.
Yeah.
All right. All hearts and minds clear?
Bitch, my hearts and minds. I'm gonna say what I was thinking. I was thinking that. I wanted the children to know. You may not say that because you're very classy and demure and you're poised. I'm not. Bitch, I'm floor trash if I need to be. I just want y'all to know that.
Come to Denver.
Girl, Western Colorado.
We ain't even have to do them like that.
Girl, Western Colorado.
May 2nd. Don't forget, we're gonna be in Tampa, St. Pete.
They say Richmond. They say come to Richmond.
Girl, we gotta go to Hampton, Craig.
That's where we got to go. Now, see, if we come to Hampton, Richmond, y'all can come on down. That's just an hour drive.
Girl, nobody coming an hour. They try to listen. All those places, like they trying to make motherfucking being a trainee illegal in Texas. I'm not saying listen, those bills are getting out of control.
They really are.
I ain't setting foot in there. I ain't setting foot in Texas with that foolishness. Y'all not gonna gather me up in here, honey. And they ship me out to Mexico, bitch. Okay. They have me in there locked up in that prison with those 14-inch dicks, bitch.
Oh.
Trying to tase me and I don't feel nothing.
Oh my God. But yeah, we do need to do Hampton. I need to reach out to some friends of mine who live down there and try to figure out. Honey, they said PhagTawlk in Africa.
Bitch, we can do that.
Girl, where?
South Africa. Go right down there, honey, Marge.
Girl, I'm going in December.
I know.
Elon's house.
No, I'm not doing all that, girl. Yeah. So it's just getting scary, like all that bullshit that they're doing in Texas, trying to really make being trans illegal.
That shit is crazy.
There's a possibility, bitch. I'll fly right over it. I don't even want to get on a plane that's gonna cross over Texas because they may land and they take me out. Like, girl, you out here?
So we need to get down there and get out before.
Girl, no, ma'am.
They be knowing who be on the.
I'm coming in as Timothy.
Oh, they do.
I'm coming in as Timothy and leaving out as Timothy.
They know who be on those flights.
Because I still have that ID. That may not be my legal name anymore, but I still have that ID.
Okay.
But just in case.
Bitch, I don't make it home tonight.
Yes, I am. I'm going to South Africa, but I'm also going to go to Cape Town, and the plan is to also go to Tanzania because I want to go to the Serengeti and Zanzibar.
I want to go to Nigeria.
I want to go there too. They're so far apart though. Like that's a separate trip. I have to do that.
Actually, I want to go to Liberia. I know.
I want to go to
And I
Senegal.
also want to go to Nigeria too. I want to see.
I heard Cape Town is beautiful.
I want to see if the dirt's still the same color like in Georgia.
Why you being messed
I just want to know: is the dirt the same?
What do you mean?
Did they import the dirt from over there and bring it to Georgia?
First of all, dirt is the same.
Oh, okay. No, I've never. This is when I moved up here
No, I don't travel
to
solo.
Atlanta.
I used to
This
go
is the
with like
first time I ever
friends.
seen Georgia dirt.
And what color was Georgia?
It was orange.
Mm-hmm.
Got orange dirt in
I know.
Nigeria.
I know.
Mm.
So when you got here, you like home.
No, first of all,
Home.
because I was born here.
Oh, home. Home.
Thank you. Don't do Nigeria, man.
Sweet and simple.
Girl, what's that tone? It's so pure.
These 3 words.
It's so pure.
That's Stevie Wonder.
See, I didn't know it.
Honey,
I was talking about your voice is very pure.
I mean, Stevie Wonder has a pure voice.
he has an amazing catalog. Okay,
You looked inside
see,
my fantasy.
that's Dionne Warwick. That's Dionne Warwick.
had made each one come
But
true.
see, you weren't really checking for Dionne either.
Something no one else had ever found the way to do. I kept the memories one by one since you let me in,
Mm-hmm.
and I know I'll never love this way again.
Mm-hmm. I know I'll never love this way again.
So I keep holding on before the good is
It's gone.
Bitch, those lyrics, girl.
Listen.
Can you send me that video
Which one?
earlier when I was doing a silver moon?
Oh, yeah.
Girl,
that was
I
on this
tell you,
phone.
that took you away from here.
Listen here.
Girl, I slid down that wall right here, girl.
Listen.
Bitch.
I'm definitely going to post that.
Girl, I tell you, I slid down that wall, honey, and mind you, I was so glad that the video cut off because I couldn't get up.
Girl, them knees.
So
Wait,
you don't have-
put the airdrop on this
You don't
one.
have those Megan knees no more, man.
Oh, baby, I never had Megan's knees. I had Maddie's knees.
Ah!
Megan fucked for free, bitch. Maddie was paid. Megan didn't make no money off for nothing until she started. When she rapped, and Megan was giving that pussy away. I was selling the one that man made whole. Megan was giving that milky yak away. The
This
TS
phone
was
about to
selling
die.
it.
This phone about to die.
Oh.
I know I'll never love
Hello?
this way again.
You got it.
I'm just letting it be known. Megan was giving that good milky yak away. You couldn't get. Listen, I told you. I told that fucking boy who told me he ain't never paid for no pussy, so he ain't gonna pay for no boy. And I told him, well, go home and get all the free pussy you need, because if you want any of this, bitch, this is the cost. You go home, get all the free pussy you want to, because I know where they give. Go get you some free pussy. Girl, no, Craig. Girl, you didn't tell me I gave all this, girl.
Mm-hmm.
And girl, I looked over my shoulder, girl.
Oh, yes.
Girl, and me in the
Uh-huh.
Girl, wait, I gotta see me slide down this wall, girl. Girl, I gotta see me slide down this wall. Girl, what was that little two-step right there?
I don't know.
Girl, yeah, look at that. Pregnant and all, bitch. Pregnant. Yes, man. Girl, this took you out, girl.
I was like, make love to the camera,
This
bitch.
took you out. This took you out. This took you away. You had banners right here. Girl, right here. Girl, what one you had earlier? The one we was doing earlier, we was doing
let me see.
Man, they say PhagTawlk should come to Pakistan.
bitch, respect to the law.
Respect to the line.
I know where we ain't going.
Dubai.
We not going to Dubai.
This one. You talking about this?
Yes, bitch. My lipstick was on point, girl.
They saying they want to see the video, man.
Girl, Craig gonna post it. I ain't thinking about it.
I'll put it on my story. In my Instagram story.
Bitch, my lipstick was on point, bitch.
Mm.
You was like lipstick whore. You said lip sync drag queen.
Dragon.
Bitch, you said lip sync drag queen. I was like, and that just amped me to do it more.
Okay.
You said lip drag queen. Lip.
Dragon.
Dragon lip. Look. Oh, bitch, I'm singing that song.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you just said right there. You said lip sync drag queen. Look. Look, Greg, hold on. You said lip, girl, look, what you say? Lip sync drag queen? Craig, look at your mouth, girl. Look what your mouth said, girl. I'm over here giving it, girl. Drag queen? You said lip drag queen? And I know I never loved.
You know, Mo, for you to be so young, you sure know all of these old ass songs.
That's right.
Well, it's because my mom, I used to, when I was a kid, my mom was like,
We need
not
a
staying
commercial
at
break.
home.
We don't need to hear that today.
At all.
No, I just used to drive around in the car with my mom.
And y'all used to mop the floor in the house. See me go mop.
First of all, no. I just used to go to work with my mom. That's it.
Okay. All right.
Where the Baltimore and DC in there, Mo?
So you blame this
Yeah,
on your mama?
You said what?
So you blame this on your mama like Milli Vanilli didn't blame it on the rain?
You making this? I'm not blaming
Blame it on
anything.
the rain.
I'm just saying she's the cause of a lot of my knowledge of some new songs.
Okay. What do you blame on me?
Your messiness.
Ah! Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking feds are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the fags. Well, guess what? The fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th, Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Washington, D.C., the fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025. Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.